Tagalog Time with Pat. Today we will be learning how to ask questions in Tagalog. And someone asked me if they could get a copy of these slides, maybe like a PDF form, so that you can print them out and then write on them when you are studying. I have uploaded them onto my Stan store, so you are able to download them if you would like. The link to that is in the description. So let's go ahead and get started. Here is today's agenda. Today we will be learning the different Tagalog question words. Then we will be learning how to use them to make a question formation. We will also be practicing some Tagalog responses and learning some common questions and then doing a lot of practice questions as well. So go ahead and grab a piece of paper and something to write with so that we can get started. So here are some Tagalog question words. There are a lot, and then we're going to be talking about them and then some variations as well. So let's just go through them. They don't have the translation just yet, but as we go through them, the translation will pop up as well. So ano, bakit, saan, kailan, sino, kanino, paano, ilan, alin, and ba. So these are all of the question words that we're going to be talking about today. The very first question word that we're going to learn is ano. So that means what? Ano. If you have ever heard a native Tagalog speaker, they might sometimes say ano as a filler in their conversation. Like if they can't think of the word, they say yung ano, yung ano. So it's like sometimes it can mean or the thing, but technically it means what. So here are the different ways to use ano in a question. So ano, then the word ang, then a noun. So for example, ano ang pangalan mo? What is your name? Ano ang pangalan mo? And I underlined pangalan because that's the noun. Your response could be, ang pangalan ko ay Pat. That literally means my name is Pat. But you might also hear someone say, Pat ang pangalan ko. Pat ang pangalan ko. That also means my name is Pat. Or you might just hear someone say, ako si Pat. Ako si Pat. I am Pat. So all of those are the different ways to respond. I will say the most common response in casual conversation is ako si Pat. So ano ang pangalan mo? Ako si Pat. After that, the most common response would probably be Pat ang pangalan ko. Pat ang pangalan ko. Ang pangalan ko ay Pat is a little bit formal. It's not very natural. It's kind of what you would read, like if something is written out. That is like the grammatically correct way to say, my name is Pat. But those are different ways to respond, and they're all correct. Another example, ano ang trabaho niya? Trabaho means job. So ano ang trabaho niya? What is her job? His or her. Niya is a gender-neutral pronoun. So you have to listen to the context of the conversation to determine who someone is talking about. So ano ang trabaho niya? And the responses could be, ang trabaho niya ay nurse. Ang trabaho niya ay nurse. Or it could be, nurse ang trabaho niya. Nurse ang trabaho niya. Or nurse siya. Nurse siya. I will say nurse siya is a little bit more like grammatically correct because it's like a person. You're not really, I don't know, it just kind of doesn't sound as correct when you say, ang trabaho niya ay nurse. It's almost, I guess it does work. It does work. Don't listen to me. But yeah, so these are the different ways to say this. Again, ang trabaho niya ay nurse is a little bit more on the formal side. Not a lot of people say it like that. It's more common for someone to say, nurse siya. She is a nurse. Which I am. Surprise, surprise, right? A lot of Filipinos are nurses. Here's another example. Ano ang blank sa Tagalog? That means, what is blank in Tagalog? What is blank in Tagalog? This is a good question to know while you are learning Tagalog vocabulary. If you see something and you want to be like, oh, what is this in Tagalog? You can say, ano ang blank sa Tagalog? For example, ano ang dog sa Tagalog? The answer would be, Dog sa Tagalog ay aso. Dog sa Tagalog ay aso. Or, aso ang dog sa Tagalog. Aso ang dog sa Tagalog. So these both mean dog in Tagalog is aso. So you might be wondering, why are there so many different ways to respond? And I think it's just, a lot of languages have that. It's like you can move around some of the words, change up the grammar a little bit, and it means the same thing, but there are certain phrases or certain ways that things are more used in common conversation. In this case, I think aso ang dog sa Tagalog, or actually dog sa Tagalog ay aso. I think aso ang dog sa Tagalog is a little bit more casual. Okay. Next, ano ang verb? So this is another way to use ano. So ano ang kinakain mo? Ano ang kinakain mo? That means, what are you eating? Kinakain is the present tense form of to eat. So what are you eating? Ang kinakain ko ay adobo. Ang kinakain ko ay adobo. I'm eating adobo. Or adobo ang kinakain ko. Or kumakain ako ng adobo. So those all mean I am eating adobo. The more commonly used way to say it would be kumakain ako ng adobo. I'm eating adobo. Usually the last example that I give is the one that's more natural, like less formal and used in common conversation. Another example, ano ang sinabi niya? Sinabi means to have said. Like, what did he say? Ano ang sinabi niya? Responses could be, ang sinabi niya ay hindi. He said no. Ang sinabi niya ay hindi. Or, hindi ang sinabi niya. Or, sinabi niya hindi. Those are the different ways to say, he said no. Again, I would hear sinabi niya hindi, or hindi ang sinabi niya. Just a note about sinabi, you might hear someone say, sabi niya hindi. Sabi niya hindi. Technically, the past tense conjugation of sabi is sinabi, but people shortcut it and say sabi niya hindi. So if you hear that, that's what it means. Next, ano ang ginagawa mo? What are you doing? Ano ang ginagawa mo? And some responses, gumagawa ako ng cake. I am making a cake. And I'm going to explain this in a minute. Nanonood ako ng TV. I am watching TV. So why did I respond this way to this question? Gawa means to make or to do. So if someone asked you, ano ang ginagawa mo? They could be asking, what are you doing? And I responded, nanonood ako ng TV. I'm watching TV. Or if someone asks, ano ang ginagawa mo? That could also mean, what are you making? So I responded, gumagawa ako ng cake. I'm making a cake. So that's just the different ways gawa can be used. And then just another little note here, you'll see in the blue, verbs can be in any tense. So when you are using ano with a verb, it could be asking about what someone did in the past, what someone is doing currently, or what someone will be doing tomorrow or in the future. So verbs can be in any tense. And if you need a review of the different ways to conjugate verbs in Tagalog, go ahead and watch my previous videos. I have a video just for present tense conjugation, and then the video after that is for past and future tense. Once you get the patterns down, it's just a matter of learning new vocabulary and trying to remember the different ways they're conjugated. Okay, so here are the different uses for ano. So, ano na means what's up. Na is an emphasis word, or sometimes it means already. And in this case, it's kind of lost in translation. It's just an expression meaning, hey, what's up? For example, if someone was taking a long time to get ready and I'm like, hey, ano na, we're going to be late, ano na. So it's like, hey, what's up? Or if you haven't seen someone in a very long time, you're like, oh, ano na, hey, what's up? So that's just a different way to use ano na. Next, ano ba means what the heck. And ba is a question word, and we'll learn how to use that later at the very end of the lesson. But in this case, again, it's lost in translation, but it means like, what the heck? So for example, if someone bumped into you and they didn't say sorry, you can say, ano ba? Ano ba? What the heck? Or if someone is just joking with you, you can say, ano ba? Okay, so it's an expression meaning what the heck. Next, ano daw? That means what did they say? So daw means like you're referring to someone else after they've said something. So ano daw? What did they say? Ano daw? Next, ano ito? What is this? And then ano iyan? What is that? So that's just the different ways to use the demonstrative pronoun this and that. Ano ito? Ano yan? What is this? What is that? And then there's another demonstrative pronoun. Ano yun? Ano iyon? So what is that over there? So what is this? What is that? What is that over there? So it's like a little bit farther. That's the difference there. And then anong problema? What's the problem? Anong problema? So the NG at the end there is like ano ang problema. And you can put it together and it would be anong. So anong pangalan mo? That also works. Instead of ano ang pangalan mo, you can put it together, anong pangalan mo? And you will see this happen to a lot of the question words that we'll be learning. Anytime the previous word ends in a vowel, you can usually make this contraction or like putting the words together. You'll see that. Now let's just practice using ano. So on the left side, let me turn off my screen. So sorry. So on the left side here, you will see the rules that we just learned. So ano ang plus a noun. The example was, ano ang pangalan mo? Ang pangalan ko ay Pat. Or Pat ang pangalan ko, or ako si Pat. Again, remember, ako si Pat is the more casual way to respond. And then the next example we learned was ano ang plus a verb. So ano ang kinakain mo? What are you eating? And then those are the responses. Kumakain ako ng adobo. Now what I want you to do is to translate these examples. So they're in Tagalog. I want you to translate them to English. So number 1, what are you cooking? And then I gave you a vocab hint. Niluluto means cooking. Number 2, what is his girlfriend's name? Nobya means girlfriend. Number 3, what is cat in Tagalog? 4, what did Mark and John eat yesterday? Kinain means ate. Number 5, what are you watching? Pinapanood means watching. So let's do number 1 together. What are you cooking? Ano, ang, and then the verb, right? So we're just following this sentence structure number 2. Ano ang niluluto mo? Ano ang niluluto mo? What are you cooking? And then a response could be, nagluluto ako ng pansit. Nagluluto ako ng pansit. So this kind of brings in all of the different conjugations that we had learned in the previous lessons. So try to remember how to conjugate them. And I'm just thinking here, I guess it can be a little bit confusing because in the question, it's conjugated as niluluto. And that wasn't really one of the conjugation patterns that we had learned. But nagluluto is a nag verb. So I will say there are some variations in the conjugations and you might not recognize them, but just try your best and then we'll go over it, okay? And then just follow this pattern when you're making your response as well. Take a look at the examples I did and then see if you can make the examples. And you can fill in the example with any answer that you want. So go ahead, pause the video now, and then you can come back and we will go over these questions. Okay, welcome back. Let's do number 2. What is his girlfriend's name? Nobya is girlfriend. Ano ang pangalan ng nobya niya? So we learned ano ang pangalan mo. Now, if you want to talk about someone else, you would have to add ng nobya niya. Nang means of. So nobya is girlfriend, niya is his. So what is the name of his girlfriend? You see how everything just kind of fits together, but it might not be in the order that we're used to in English. So just take note of this. It would be, ano ang pangalan ng nobya niya? That's how you would say that. Response, Sara ang pangalan niya. Sara ang pangalan niya, or siya si Sara. Siya si Sara. Something like that, okay? Number 3, what is cat in Tagalog? Ano ang pusa? Oh gosh, I just told you. Ano ang cat sa Tagalog? Pusa ang cat sa Tagalog. Pusa ang cat sa Tagalog. Next, what did Mark and John eat yesterday? Ano ang kinain nila Mark at John kahapon? Ano ang kinain nila Mark at John kahapon? I want to show you this word nila. This is like a sentence marker that is used to indicate people. So it's like their ownership. When it's multiple people, Mark and John, it's nila. When it's just one person, it's ni. So for example, if it was just Mark, ano ang kinain ni Mark kahapon? Ano ang kinain ni Mark kahapon? It's just one person. But when it's multiple people, you have to use nila. Ano ang kinain nila Mark at John kahapon? Response, kumain sila ng lechon kahapon. Kumain sila ng lechon kahapon. So, sila is the pronoun here. And that's a subject pronoun. So, kumain sila ng lechon kahapon. Using subject pronouns can be tricky, and I don't expect you to know these pronouns or these conjugations right off the bat, but hopefully you can recognize them, and then from these examples, use them this way in the future, okay? So don't get too worried if you're not getting the questions right. Just use this as a way to learn them, okay? Number 5, what are you watching? Ano ang pinapanood mo? Ano ang pinapanood mo? The response, pinapanood ko yung bagong pelikula. I'm watching a new movie. Pinapanood ko yung bagong pelikula. Or pinapanood ko yung TV, something like that. You might also hear someone say, nanonood ako ng TV. So we learned in the previous lessons, nanonood or manood means to watch. But this one is pinapanood, and it's focusing more on the object. So the movie or the show, pinapanood. Okay. Next question word is bakit. Why? Bakit. And here is one way to use it. Bakit plus an adjective plus the word ang and then a noun. So for example, bakit madumi ang kotse? Bakit madumi ang kotse? Why is the car dirty? And then the response, madumi ang kotse kasi maputik sa labas. Madumi ang kotse kasi maputik sa labas. So the car is dirty because it's muddy outside. Maputik means muddy, labas means outside. Okay, and then another example is, bakit mainit ang cellphone ko? Why is my cell phone hot? Bakit, mainit is an adjective meaning hot, ang cellphone ko. And then a response, mainit ang cellphone ko dahil masyado kong ginagamit. My cell phone is hot because I'm using it too much. So hopefully you can see here the pattern that we are following. Bakit goes first, and then it's the adjective, and then it's the word ang, and then it's the noun. Or you could also do bakit plus a pronoun and then a verb. So bakit ka umiiyak? Why are you crying? Bakit ka umiiyak? Some responses, umiiyak ako kasi nawawala yung aso ko. I'm crying because my dog is lost. Umiiyak ako kasi nawawala yung aso ko. Nawawala means lost or missing. Another example, bakit mo ginawa iyon? Why did you do that? Bakit mo ginawa iyon? Ginawa ko yun dahil mahal kita. I did that because I love you. Ginawa ko yun dahil mahal kita. You might hear me saying yun, as if there's no I, and that's commonly how it's pronounced. You might hear people say, ginawa ko iyon dahil mahal kita, but usually the letter I sound is dropped. And then another way to use bakit plus a verb. Bakit umiiyak si Michelle? So bakit plus a verb, bakit umiiyak si Michelle? Why is Michelle crying? Umiiyak si Michelle kasi nakakalungkot yung palabas. Michelle is crying because the show is sad. Nakakalungkot means it's like feeling sad, makes someone feel sad. Yung palabas, the show. So those are the different ways bakit can be used. And again, verbs can be in any tense, like we saw in ano. I want to point out the different responses that you can say when you're using bakit questions. So because can be kasi, or dahil, or sapagkat. Sapagkat. Okay, so kasi is informal. It is most commonly used. You'll hear it a lot in common conversation. Kasi. Dahil is also used a lot. We saw it in the examples, but it's a little bit more formal, but it can also be used casually. And then sapagkat is very formal. It's rarely used. It's almost like Shakespearean. You'll see it in like writing, or someone might use it maybe to prove a point or something, but it's not used a lot. It's almost like a deep Tagalog, really. So here are those examples again, and you'll see the kasi and dahil. So umiiyak ako kasi nawawala yung aso ko. I am crying because my dog is lost. So there's kasi. And then ginawa ko yun dahil mahal kita. I did that because I love you. So there's the kasi and there's the dahil. And they are used interchangeably, but kasi is more casual. Dahil is a little bit more formal, but can also be used casually. Okay? Now, here are the different ways bakit can be used, and it doesn't really have a direct translation. So you might hear, bakit ganito? Bakit ganito? Ganito means like this. So why like this? Or why is this happening? So for example, it's like, oh no, I got a flat tire. I ran out of gas and I'm late for work. Oh, bakit ganito? Why is it happening? Why is it like this? And then bakit ba? Again, there's that ba question word. When it's added to bakit, it's why with emphasis. So maybe someone is annoying you. They're like, hey, Pat, hey, Pat. And you're like, oh, bakit ba? Why? What do you need? Bakit ba? And then, bakit na naman? Na naman means like, it's a sign of emphasis, or it means like again. Again. So, why again? So, again, maybe someone is pestering you. They're like, hey, Pat. You're like, oh, bakit na naman? What now? And then, bakit daw? So, daw again is like, what did they say? So, it's like, why did they say? So, it's like, oh, we can't go in yet. And you're like, oh, bakit daw? Why? Why not? What did they say? So, those are the different ways bakit can be used. And just a Taglish tip, I am a big supporter of using Tagalog and English together, Taglish, especially while you are learning Tagalog. So here's one way to do that. Maybe use kasi and then finish your English answer. For example, why are you sad? Kasi I stayed up late why are you tired? And it would be kasi I stayed up late to finish a movie. So instead of saying because, say kasi. And then the more vocabulary you learn, you'll eventually be able to say the whole phrase in Tagalog. Why are you tired? Kasi natulog ako ng late dahil nanonood ako ng movie. Okay, so just insert Tagalog words here and there, And then before you know it, you'll be able to say longer phrases in Tagalog. Now I want us to practice bakit. Here on the left side, again, are the different ways to use bakit. So bakit plus an adjective, then ang, then a noun. Bakit madumi ang kotse? Why is the car dirty? Or bakit plus the pronoun plus a verb. Bakit ka umiiyak? Or bakit plus a verb. Bakit umiiyak si Michelle? Why is Michelle crying? Okay, so those are the different sentence structures when using bakit. And just a tip, when you're making a response, you can use kasi or dahil. Remember, that means because. Here are the questions that I want us to translate. So why are you sad? Malungkot, to be sad. Let's do this one together. Why are you sad? It would be bakit. Then it's the pronoun ka. And then it's the adjective malungkot. Bakit ka malungkot? So that kind of falls under the rule number 2. Bakit plus a pronoun. Instead of a verb, it can be an adjective. Okay, so bakit ka malungkot? Your response, malungkot ako kasi ... I am sad because malungkot ako kasi namimiss ko ang tatay ko. I'm sad because I miss my dad. Okay, so you can fill in the rest of your response with whatever you want, but hopefully it starts with this same format. So malungkot ako kasi ... So take a minute, pause the video now, and then we will go back and answer these questions together. Okay, welcome back. Let's start with number 2. Why is Bea laughing? Tumatawa is laughing. So, bakit tumatawa si Bea? Bakit tumatawa? So, there's the bakit, there's the verb. Si Bea. So, it's referring to Bea. Bakit tumatawa si Bea? Tumatawa si Bea dahil Bea is laughing because nanonood siya ng comedy, because she's watching a comedy. Next, why is Sam's car broken? Kotse is car, sira is broken. Bakit sira ang kotse ni Sam? So this one kind of falls under the rule number 1, bakit, and then adjective, and then ang, and then the noun kotse. And then ni Sam just indicates the ownership of Sam. So, bakit sira ang kotse ni Sam? Response could be, sira ang kotse ni Sam kasi luma na siya, because it's old. Sira ang kotse ni Sam kasi luma na siya. Next, why are the kids fighting? Mga bata is kids, nag-aaway is fighting. Bakit nag-aaway ang mga bata? So there's bakit and then there's a verb. So there's rule number 3. Bakit plus a verb. Bakit nag-aaway ang mga bata? Why are the kids fighting? The response, nag-aaway sila dahil magkaiba ang gusto nilang laruin. They want to play with different things. So a couple things I want to point out. Nag-aaway sila. So instead of repeating mga bata, I just said sila, they. And you can do that. Or you could have said, nag-aaway ang mga bata dahil, like you can repeat it again. Or you can use a pronoun like I did. Nag-aaway sila dahil. And remember, you could have said kasi. So it's interchangeable. You'll see in my answer, sometimes I use kasi, sometimes I use dahil. Magkaiba means different. Ang means is. Gusto is to like. Nilang laruin. They are playing. They want to play with different things. Number 5, why is the house messy? Bahay is house. Magulo is messy. Bakit magulo ang bahay? So this one is just directly following rule number 1. Bakit, then an adjective, then ang, then a noun. Bakit magulo ang bahay? Response, magulo ang bahay kasi the house is messy because nagparty kami kagabi. We had a party yesterday. So if you can recognize the different patterns that were used here, that's kind of where it comes from, these questions. And you can add things afterwards to make it specific, like, is it belonging to someone? Are we talking about a place or something like that? So follow these rules on the left side, and then if you have to, add more information at the end. And then when you're making a response, that is where you choose kasi or dahil, and then bring in part of the question into your response as well. If you have any questions about anything we're learning, please feel free to write it in the comments and I will try to respond. The next question we are going to learn is saan. Saan means where. So saan plus a verb. That's an example of how to use this. Saan matutulog si Bobby? Saan matutulog si Bobby? Where is Bobby going to sleep? A response is matutulog si Bobby sa sala. Bobby is going to sleep in the living room. Matutulog si Bobby sa sala. Now, you might also hear saan plus a pronoun plus a verb. For example, saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Saan ka pupunta? That should have saan. It just says sa there. Sorry about that. So then the response, pupunta ako sa tindahan. I am going to the store. Pupunta ako sa tindahan. So that's the difference there. If you are talking about someone specific, you would add si and then their name. Saan matutulog si Bobby? Or if you just want to use a pronoun, the pronoun would go right after the question word. Saan ka pupunta? Okay, so those are the different ways to use it. I do want to point out that your response has this word sa. Sa. When the question is saan, the response is sa. Sa is a preposition and it means at a place, but it can mean to or from or something like that. So sa has a lot of different translations depending on the context. In this case, it means at a place or to, okay? Next, there's this question word, nasaan. So it's similar to saan, but it's nasaan. And here are the different ways to use it. Nasaan plus ang plus a noun. For example, nasaan ang CR? CR is comfort room in Tagalog, or in the Philippines, that's what they refer to the bathroom as. Where is the bathroom? Nasaan ang CR? The response, nasa labas ang CR. The bathroom is outside. Nasa labas ang CR. Or you could ask about a person. Nasaan si a person? Nasaan si nanay? Where is mother? Nasaan si nanay? The response, nasa trabaho si nanay. Mother is at work. Nasa trabaho si nanay. Now I want to point out that the responses all start with nasa. Okay, so when the question is nasaan, now your response has to have nasa. So that was a difference that's here. So when it's saan, the response has sa. When it's nasaan, the response has nasa. So just to go over it, when do you use saan? When do you use nasaan? Saan napunta ang cellphone ko? Where did my cell phone go? Versus nasaan ang cellphone ko? Where is my cell phone? Saan always goes with a verb. When you're asking about a verb or something that has happened with like an action, then you use saan. Saan napunta? Saan napunta? The root word of punta means to go. So napunta means went. Where did my cell phone go? Saan napunta? There's the verb. And then the response is sa. Oh, sa kotse. And then nasaan ang cellphone ko? Nasaan plus the word ang plus a noun. So when you're asking about the location of something, then it's nasaan. So it's like nasaan noun. Anytime there's like the ends, try to remember that. So your response has nasa. Nasaan ang cellphone ko? Nasa bag ko. It's in my bag. Okay? So this is just to look at it again. These are the examples we just saw. You might hear someone say asan or saan when they're referring to nasaan. So that's just like a short way to say it. So instead of saying nasaan ang CR, someone might ask asan ang CR? Where is the bathroom? Or they might even just say saan ang CR, even though technically it should be nasaan. So people shorten it, but technically, just so you know, it should be nasaan. Okay? Now let's take a look at this response. Nasa labas. Nasa labas ang CR. The bathroom is outside. These are the location vocabulary. So let's take the question, nasaan ang susi? Where is the key? Susi is key. Nasa labas, it's outside of the car. Nasa labas. Or nasa loob, it's inside the car. Nasa loob ng kotse. Nasa ibabaw, it's on top. Nasa ilalim, it's under. Nasa tabi, it's beside. So if you wanted to be specific, you would add the object afterwards. Nasa tabi ng kotse, it's beside of the car. Ng kotse. Nasa tabi ng kotse. So those are just the different location vocabulary words that you might hear. And just the sentence structure for the response, it would be nasa plus the location word that we just learned. Then it's nang, then it's a place, then it's ang, then the thing. So let's take a look at it. Nasa loob ng kotse ang susi. The key is inside the car. Nasa, loob is the location. There's nang. Kotse is a place or thing. Ang, and then susi is the thing. Okay? Nasa loob ng kotse ang susi. Or nasa ilalim ng kama ang susi. The key is under the bed. Nasa ilalim ng kama ang susi. So people ask me all the time, when do I use nang? When do I use ang? So these words, sometimes they are prepositions, sometimes they are articles that go before a noun. Just try to think about it as the translation. So the key is under the bed. So under of the bed, the key. That's how this is like literally translated. Ng kama is like of the bed. It's under of the bed. And then ang susi, the key. So a lot of it doesn't make sense. It's not the same grammar structure as in English. So just follow this pattern that I'm showing you now. And with more practice, it'll kind of come more naturally. Next, nasa, location plus si plus the person. So nasa bahay, si tatay. Nasa, and then the location is bahay. Si, and then the person. Si tatay. Father is at the house. Or nasa loob ng bahay si tatay. So this one is just a little bit more specific of where the father is. The father is inside of the house. So there's the difference there when you're using a location vocabulary versus when you're not. So nasa bahay si tatay, father is at the house. Versus nasa loob ng bahay si tatay, father is inside of the house. Okay, so that's kind of the difference there. And then here are just some other uses for saan and nasaan. Nasaan ka? Where are you? Nasaan ka? Saan napunta yun? Where did that go? So if you're looking for something just rhetorically, you can be like, nasaan napunta yun? Saan napunta yun? Where did it go? Nasaan na? Where is it already? It's like maybe if you're waiting for a pizza to be delivered and they're taking a long time, you're like, nasaan na? Where is it? Where is it? Na again is an emphasis word. Sometimes it means already. Taga saan ka? Where are you from? Taga means from. Saan means where. Ka is referring to you. Where are you from? Taga saan ka? So those are the different ways saan can be used. Now let's practice saan. And on the left side of your screen, you will see the sentence structures that we practiced. So saan plus a verb or saan plus pronoun plus a verb. Remember, anytime we're asking about a verb, you have to use saan. Anytime we're asking about a noun, you have to use nasaan. So nasaan plus ang plus a noun. Or nasaan plus si plus a person. Okay, let's put these into use and I think it'll help clarify any questions. So translate these questions to Tagalog. Where is dad going? Pupunta means going. So let's do this one together. Saan, because it's asking about an action. Pupunta si dad. Saan pupunta si dad? And then the response, pupunta si dad sa simbahan. Dad is going to church. Pupunta si dad sa simbahan. So you're kind of taking the second part of this question and using it in your response. Okay, so try practicing that. And there's that preposition sa again, to the church. Okay, pause the video now. You try the next 4 examples and we'll go over it together. Okay, so now let's do number 2. Where is the store? Tindahan is store. It would be nasaan ang tindahan. So we're asking about a noun, the store. So we have to use nasaan. Nasaan ang tindahan? The response, nasa tabi ng post office ang tindahan. Nasa tabi means beside. Ng post office means of the post office, so beside of the post office. Ang tindahan means the store. The store is beside the post office. Next, where will we be eating later? Kakain means will eat. Mamaya means later. Saan tayo kakain mamaya? So we have to use saan because we are talking about an action. Where will we be eating later? And then the pronoun just goes right after the question word. Saan tayo kakain mamaya? Your response, kakain tayo sa McDo mamaya. We're going to eat at McDonald's later. You ready? Let's go. You pay. Kakain tayo sa McDo mamaya. Next, where is my husband? Asawa means husband or wife. Nasaan ang asawa ko? So we're asking about a noun or an object. So nasaan is what we used. Nasaan ang asawa ko? Where's my husband or wife? Husband in this case. Number 5, where is John? Oh, your response, nasa kusina siya. Nasa kusina siya. He is in the kitchen. So remember, anytime you're using nasaan, your response has to have nasa. And then up here in the previous example, anytime you're using saan, your answer has to have sa. And then last one, where is John and Simon? Nasaan sina John at Simon? So it's nasaan because we're just asking about them, not about what they're doing or where they are doing something. And then it would be nasa labas sila, they are outside. Or nasa labas sina John at Simon. So you can add their names again. Or you could just add the pronoun. And then I added that here in the number 4 example. Nasa kusina ang asawa ko. So you can repeat that part of the question, or you can just use a pronoun. Okay, so up to you. So these are the question words that we have learned so far. Ano means what. Bakit means why. Saan means where. Okay? And this is where we're going. We're going to see what these other ones mean. Now, we're going to talk about kailan. Kailan means when. When. So if you want to use it in a question, it would be kailan ang, and then a noun. Kailan ang kaarawan mo? When is your birthday? Kailan ang kaarawan mo? Sa March ang kaarawan ko. My birthday is in March. Sa March ang kaarawan ko. Kailan ang handaan? When is the gathering? When is the party? Sa Sabado ang handaan. The party is on Saturday. And again, you don't have to add this part at the end. You could just say sa Sabado. Kailan ang handaan sa Sabado? But the longer response, kailan ang handaan sa Sabado ang handaan? Okay, so those are the different ways you can use kailan. There's this word sa again, and in this case, it's being translated as on or at a certain time. So that's where, or that is the leading word in your responses. Next, you can use kailan with a verb. So, kailan aalis si Nadine? When is Nadine leaving? Kailan aalis si Nadine? Aalis si Nadine bukas. Nadine is leaving tomorrow. Aalis si Nadine bukas. So, this is just a phrase, and you use the conjugation patterns that we learned, and then you just answer. So depending on what the question is, just make a statement using that correct tense of the verb. Kailan dumating sina nanay at tatay? When did mother and father arrive? Kailan dumating, so kailan plus a verb, sina nanay at tatay? Dumating sila kahapon. They arrived yesterday. So here, sina is a sentence marker that's indicating mother and father, whereas sila is the pronoun that replaces them. So if we were going to say nanay and tatay in the response, we would use sina again. For example, dumating sina nanay at tatay kahapon. But if we're just using the pronoun, it's dumating sila kahapon. Okay, so that's how you would use kailan in a verb. So there are the different sentence markers when you are using a name in your question. When it's one person, it's si. Kailan aalis si Nadine? When it's more than one person, it's sina. Kailan dumating sina nanay at tatay? All right, then you could do kailan plus a pronoun plus a verb. Kailan ka uuwi? When are you going home? Kailan ka uuwi? So there's kailan, there's the pronoun, there's the verb. We're just following the pattern here. Then, uuwi ako mamaya. I am going home later. Uuwi ako mamaya. Another example, kailan sila ikakasal? When are they getting married? Kailan sila ikakasal? Ikakasal sila sa susunod na buwan. They are getting married next month. So hopefully you're recognizing some of this vocabulary from our previous lessons. So we're pulling those patterns of conjugation and the vocabulary words from those lessons, and now we are using them in like a hypothetical conversation, right? So it's all building on each other. Now I want to show you the responses. The response might have the word nung or sa. We already talked about sa. Let's see what nung means. So nung means something happened in the past. Sa means something will happen in the future. So for example, kailan sila ikakasal? When will they get married? The response, sa susunod na buwan, next month. So sa July or sa June, in June or in July. But sa is thinking of the future. When are they getting married? Next month or in June, in July. So sa is the future. However, nung is talking about the past. So kailan sila ikinasal? So that's the past tense conjugation of to get married. They got married when? Nung nakaraan buwan. So last month. Or nung February, nung January. So last February, last January. So that's the difference there. Sa versus nung. Okay? And there's the emphasis there. And here are just some other ways to use kailan. Kahit kailan, that's just an expression meaning anytime, whenever. So maybe someone is inviting you to eat out for dinner. They're like, oh, when are you available? When can you go out for dinner? You're like, kahit kailan, anytime. Or hanggang kailan means until when. So maybe your car is broken, it's in the shop. They're like, oh, you have to keep the car here. And you're like, hanggang kailan? Until when? How long does it have to stay here? And then next, kailan nangyari yun? When did that happen? Kailan nangyari yun? Nangyari means happened, and then yun means that. Kailan nangyari yun? And then just a pronunciation tip, it's pronounced kailan, kailan, but you will often hear it pronounced kailan, kailan. Kailan ang kasal? Kailan ang kasal? But it's not wrong to hear kailan ang kasal. It's a little bit more formal. Okay. So here are some examples. On the top left here, you will see the kailan rule. So kailan plus ang plus a noun. Kailan ang kaarawan mo? Kailan plus a verb? Kailan aalis si Nadine? Kailan plus a pronoun plus a verb. Kailan ka uuwi? When are you going home? And then here are the examples I want us to practice. Number 1, when is your vacation? Bakasyon is vacation. So let's just follow, I think it would be rule number 1. Kailan ang bakasyon mo? So kailan, then the word ang, then the noun, which is vacation, and then the pronoun. Kailan ang bakasyon mo? The response, sa susunod na linggo ang bakasyon ko. Next week. My vacation is next week. So a couple things I want to point out in the response. It should have the word sa because it's talking about the future, right? It will be next week. So there's sa. And then just try to remember how to phrase things. And if you weren't able to watch or if you don't remember the past lessons, just go from here and just copy my sentence structures. Okay, so moving forward when you answer these questions, just see if you can follow these sentence structures. Okay, so go ahead and pause the video now and then we will go over the examples in just a minute. Okay, so number 2, when are you leaving? Aalis means leaving. Kailan ka aalis? That's just rule number 3. Kailan plus the pronoun plus the verb. Kailan ka aalis? The response, aalis ako sa Lunes. Aalis ako sa Lunes. So there's sa because it's a future action. Number 3, when did Tony come back? Bumalik means came back. Kailan bumalik si Tony? So this is rule number 2. Kailan plus a verb. Kailan bumalik? And then you add si Tony. The response, bumalik si Tony kahapon. He came back yesterday. Bumalik si Tony kahapon. Number 4, when did you buy that? Binili means bought. Kailan mo binili yan? Kailan mo binili yan? So that's rule number 3. Kailan plus the pronoun plus the verb. Kailan mo binili yan? Binili ko yan nung isang linggo. Or binili ko ito nung isang linggo. I bought that last week or I bought this last week, depending on how you want to answer your question. Number 5, when are you going to sleep? Matutulog means will go to sleep. So, kailan ka matutulog? This is just rule number 3. Kailan plus a pronoun plus a verb. Kailan ka matutulog? Matutulog ako mamaya. Matutulog ako mamaya. I know it can get a little tricky figuring out which structure to use, and then when there's a pronoun or when there's like added information that has to be added to the end. I know it can get tricky, but use these examples to see the patterns in use and then try to use them in the future. Okay, so don't get bogged down if you're not getting the answers right. Really just use this as another form of learning, right? It's okay if it's not correct yet, but I want you to see how they are being used. Okay, so the next question word we are going to learn is sino, and that means who. Sino. So these are the different ways sino is used. Sino plus the word ang, then it's a verb, a noun, or an adjective. So it's easy because you just have to use sino ang, and then you just fill in the end with a verb, noun, or an adjective. Sino ang kumakanta? Singing. Who is singing? Sino ang kumakanta? Ang kumakanta ay si Mario. Si Mario ang kumakanta, or kumakanta si Mario? Si Mario. I wanted to show you all the different ways a response could be made. So, sino ang kumakanta? Who is singing? This first example is formal. Ang kumakanta ay si Mario. This next one is a little bit formal as well. Si Mario ang kumakanta. Si Mario ang kumakanta. That's kind of formal. This one is casual. Kumakanta si Mario. Mario is singing. Kumakanta si Mario. And then this last one is just a short answer. So, si Mario. Who is singing? Mario. So those are the different ways you can say Mario is singing. Those are the different responses. And then there is the word that has to be in the answer, si. Because we're asking about a person, your answer has to have si or sina if it's more than one person. We'll see that. So now if you are going to fill it in with a noun, sino ang mga magulang mo? Mga magulang means parents. Sino ang mga magulang mo? Who are your parents? Ang mga magulang ko ay sina John at Mary. So that's what I was just saying. Si is for one person, sina is for more than one person. So, ang mga magulang ko ay sina John at Mary. My parents are John at Mary and Mary. Another way to say it is sina John at Mary ang mga magulang ko. Or sina John at Mary. So those are the different ways to say John and Mary are my parents. When in doubt, go ahead and just use the shortest answer. I don't want you to sound redundant, and then I also don't want you to have to think of too many vocabulary words or an extended sentence structure. So just answer it with the shortest answer because it's still correct. Sino ang mga magulang mo? Sino John at Mary. And then, if it's an adjective that you're asking about, it would be sino ang, and then the adjective. Sino ang pagod? Pagod means tired. Who is tired? Sino ang pagod? Ang pagod ay ang mga bata. The kids are tired. Ang pagod ay ang mga bata. That one's formal. Next, ang mga bata ang pagod. Ang mga bata ang pagod. That is also formal. Or, pagod ang mga bata. Pagod ang mga bata. That one is casual. That is what I would say a lot more than the other two. And then the short answer, ang mga bata. Sino ang pagod? Ang mga bata, the kids. The kids are tired. So those are the different ways to say the kids are tired. Now, let's take a look at the responses. Si and sina. Si is for one person. Sina is for multiple people. So an example, kumakanta si Mario. Si Mario, because it's just one person. Versus kumakanta sina Mario at Jane. Mario and Jane are singing. So sina is used because there's more than one person. Now you can also respond with a pronoun. So sino ang pagod? Who's tired? You can say, ako, me, ako. Or sino ang pagod? Siya. Him, he is, siya. Sino ang pagod? Ikaw, you. You are tired, ikaw. So you can just respond with a pronoun. So I would say that, like, sino ang pagod? Ako. Just say ako. Keep it easy, right? And then here are the different pronouns. So ako is I, siya, he or she, so that's gender neutral. Sila, they. Ikaw, you, singular. Kayo, you all, plural. Tayo is we inclusive. That's you and me, all of us. We are all tired. Maybe we all ran a race together. We are all tired. Pagod tayo. And then pagod kami, me and my husband Chris, we ran. Only us, we did. So pagod kami, we are tired. Not you. I'm just telling you about it. Okay? Now here are other ways sino is used. Sino siya? Who is he? Who is she? Sino siya? The response, siya si Pat. She is Pat, or that is Pat. Sino ito? Who is this? Sino ito? Ito si Pat. This is Pat. Ito si blank. Sino yun? Who's that? Sino yun? Yun si Pat. That's Pat. Or sino ka? Who are you? Sino ka? The response, ako si Pat. Now, I do want to say, you really shouldn't say sino ka if you want to be polite. Sino ka is kind of rude or just a little blunt. Like, sino ka? Who are you? So it would be more polite to say, sino po kayo? So for one thing, add po to be respectful. And then when you're adding po, you have to use the plural you pronoun. So kayo, sino po kayo? That's a lot more polite instead of saying sino ka. If you want to ask, who are you again? Sino po kayo? And then just a pronunciation tip. If you have sino ang in a question, you might hear sinong. So they put it together. So sinong kumakanta? Who is singing? Sinong kumakanta? Instead of sino ang kumakanta, it's sinong kumakanta. Okay? Now let's practice some translations when we're using sino in a question. So sino ang plus a verb, noun or object or adjective. And here are the examples there. And let's do number 1 together. Who is taking a shower? Naliligo means to take a shower or taking a shower. So it would be sino ang naliligo. Sino ang plus the verb. Sino ang naliligo? Easy, right? The response, si George ang naliligo. Si George ang naliligo. Or the simplest answer, si George. Si George. But you have to add si or si na because that is the indicator of a person. You have to add that in your response. So go ahead and take a minute, pause the video now. You finish the examples and then we'll go back and do them together. Okay, welcome back. Let's do number 2. Who is your sibling? Sibling in Tagalog is kapatid. Sino ang kapatid mo? So kapatid is a noun. So sino ang kapatid mo? The response, kapatid ko si Sam. Kapatid ko si Sam. Or it could be, si Sam ang kapatid ko. Si Sam ang kapatid ko. Remember, there are different ways to respond. Number 1, we said, si George ang naliligo. It could have also been, naliligo si George. So again, you can look back at the different ways a response can be made. When in doubt, just say the shortest answer. So this one could have been, si Sam. Sino ang kapatid mo? Si Sam. Number 3, who is scared? Natatakot is scared. Sino ang natatakot? Who is scared? Natatakot ang mga bata. The kids are scared. The kids are scared. Natatakot ang mga bata. Number 4, who cooked dinner? Nagluto is cooked, hapunan is dinner. Who cooked dinner is sino ang nagluto ng hapunan. So that's just sino plus ang plus a verb. Sino ang nagluto ng hapunan? Nang is the sentence marker before the noun. Si Lola ang nagluto ng hapunan. Lola cooked the dinner. Si Lola ang nagluto ng hapunan. And then last example, who called? Tumawag is called. Sino ang tumawag? Sino ang tumawag? So it's just the verb. Tumawag ang nanay mo. Your mother called. Tumawag ang nanay mo. Or the simplest response, ang nanay mo. Okay, so try to keep it simple when you can, but hopefully you can see the patterns that you can use when you're making a question and then answering a question. All right, the next question word that we are going to learn is kanino. Kanino means whose. Kanino. It could be used like this. Kanino, then the word ang, then the noun, then na, and then an adjective. I know that's a lot. Let's take a look at it in action. So, kanino ang sombrero na itim? Whose black hat? Kanino ang sombrero is hat, na itim. Itim means black. Now the response. Kay Jacob ang sombrero na itim. The black hat belongs to Jacob. And I want to move forward and then we're going to go back and make everything make sense. Okay, so the next sentence structure or question structure would be kanino ang plus the noun plus na and then a demonstrative pronoun. So it's similar to this previous structure. Instead of an adjective though, it's going to be a demonstrative pronoun. So kanino ang sombrero na ito? So whose hat is this? Whose hat is this? Kanino ang sombrero na ito? And the response, kay Jacob ang sombrero na iyan. That's Jacob's hat. Okay, so hopefully you can see here, there's just this pattern of kanino, then the noun, ang plus a noun, na, it's like a sentence marker. Again, sometimes it doesn't have a direct translation, but it's like the linking word for the adjective or for the pronoun. And then just a pronunciation tip, kanino ang can be put together in a contraction. It would be kaninong. Kaninong sombrero na itim. Or kaninong sombrero ito. All right, when using the contraction though, you drop the na if there's a demonstrative pronoun. So kaninong sombrero ito, you wouldn't say kaninong sombrero na ito. So that's just one thing. It's kind of redundant when you add the na again. So just to respond, you would use an ownership marker, then the person, then the word ang, then the noun, then na iyan. So let's see what that would look like. Kanino ang bahay na iyan? Whose house is that? Kanino ang bahay na iyan? Here are the different ownership markers. So one of these has to be in your response. If there's only one owner, it's kay, kay. If there's multiple owners, it's kina, kina. More than one person, it's kina. If there's not a person, if there's no one's name, then you would have to use sa, sa. So it's an improper noun or an unnamed person. So we'll see what that would look like. So an example here, kanino ang bahay na iyan? Whose house is that? Or kaninong bahay yan? If it's just one person, it would be kay Rose ang bahay na iyan. Kay Rose yan. So we are using kay because it's just Rose. It's just one person, Rose. Versus if there's multiple owners, so kaninong bahay yan? Whose house is that? Kina Mike at Ana ang bahay na iyan. Or kina Mike at Ana yan. That is Mike and Anna's house. So I want to point out there's kina. that is when you would use kina when there's more than one person owning that thing. Now, kanino ang bahay na iyan? Whose house is that? Sa kapatid ko ang bahay na iyan. That is my sister's house. That is my sibling's house. Sa kapatid ko ang bahay na iyan. Or sa kapatid ko yan. That is my sister's. That is my siblings. So you see how the person is unnamed? It's just kind of an improper noun. It's like a general answer. So that is when you would use sa, when the person is unnamed. It's just like a person in general speaking. Okay, so here are some more ownership pronouns that you could use when answering a kanino question. So, akin means mine. Iyo means yours singular. Kanya means his or hers. Inyo means your plural. Maybe it's your house, bahay ninyo, or inyo. And then atin is our inclusive. Amin is ours, me and my husband, Chris. And then kanila is theirs. So here's an example of how to use that. Kanino ang bahay na iyan? Whose house is that? Akin yan. That's mine. Akin yan. Or inyo yan. That's yours. You all live in one house. Inyo yan. That's your house. Or kanila yan. That's their house. Kanila yan. Okay, so that's how to use these ownership pronouns. I want to show you, let's go back to the first example we learned. I know it's a lot of words in this one. So, kanino ang sombrero na itim? Whose black hat is this? So, sombrero is hat, itim means black. But they are interchangeable. Like you can switch them around and it would still mean the same thing. For example, kanino ang itim na sombrero? So instead of saying, kanino ang sombrero na itim, you might hear, kanino ang itim na sombrero? So in Tagalog, you can switch the adjective and the noun around and it will still make sense. And why does that happen? It probably just goes back to baybayin or to the evolution of Tagalog in general. So the adjective and the Tagalog vocabulary word can be interchangeable and they mean the same thing. Another example, kanino ang sombrero na pula? Pula means red. So whose red hat is this? You can switch it up and it could be kanino ang pula no sombrero? So we just switched it. But I want to show you that when you switch it, you can make a contraction, meaning you can put pula and na together. And now it would be kanino ang pulang sombrero? Whose red hat is this? Okay, so those are the two things I want you to get out of this slide. First, you can switch the adjective and the noun. So you can switch them in the question and it will still make sense. Second, when your adjective ends with a vowel like pula, then you can make the contraction. Add ng to the end. Instead of saying pula na sombrero, it's pulang sombrero. Pulang sombrero. We can't do that with the word itim because it ends with a consonant. There's nothing to put together. It would still have to stay itim na sombrero. Okay, so to respond to this question, kanino ang sombrero na pula? It would just be, kay Mary ang pulang sombrero. That is Mary's hat, or that hat belongs to Mary. Kay Mary ang pulang sombrero. Okay, so your response has to have the ownership marker, kay, because it's one person, and then you can add the rest of the phrase. But remember, your simplest answer would be kay Mary, kay Mary. Now, let's practice using kanino in a question. So, kanino ang plus a noun plus na plus the adjective. Or kanino ang plus a noun plus na plus a demonstrative pronoun. Kanino ang sombrero na ito versus kanino ang sombrero na itim. And then the response has to have the ownership marker. Remember, kay or kina or sa. Then it's the person. Then it's ang, noun, na, iyan. Or you could just use the simplest answer. Let's take a look at these examples. Whose house is the big one? Whose house is the big one? Malaki means big. Bahay means house. It would be kanino ang, then it's the noun bahay, na malaki. So whose house is the big one? Kanino ang bahay na malaki? The response, here's another way to say it. Kanino ang malaking bahay? So this just goes back to the previous slide. Remember, the adjective and the noun can be switched. And if the adjective ends in a vowel, then you can make a contraction. Malaking bahay instead of malaking na bahay. Malaking bahay. And then the response would be, that's it. The response is actually example number 2. So pause the video now, answer the rest of these questions, and then we will go through it. Okay, welcome back. Number 2, that is Teddy's house. It would be, kay Teddy ang bahay na malaki na yan. Or kay Teddy ang malaking bahay na iyan. Or the simplest answer, kay Teddy. Kay Teddy. Okay, so see if you can recognize kind of where the noun would go, where the adjective would go, and then see that you can switch them up and it would still make sense. Next, number 3, whose child is that? Child in Tagalog is anak. Kanino ang anak na iyan? Kanino ang anak na iyan? So that's rule number 2. Kanino plus ang plus noun plus na plus the demonstrative pronoun. Or kaninong anak yan? Kaninong anak yan? This second part is how it would be pronounced. I just want to show you how it would be pronounced. It's not technically the correct spelling of things, but that's how you would hear it or say it quickly. Kaninong anak yan? Whose child is that? Number 4, that is Chris and AJ's child. Kina Chris at AJ ang anak na iyan. Kina Chris at AJ ang anak na iyan. I want to point out kina, that is the ownership marker that you use when there's multiple people. And then the short answer, kina Chris at AJ. Kina Chris at AJ. Number 5, whose cell phone is this? Kanino ang cellphone na ito? So that's following sentence structure number 2. Kanino ang, the noun is cell phone, na, ito is the demonstrative pronoun. And just quickly speaking, someone might say, kaninong cell phone ito? Kaninong cell phone ito? So the na is dropped usually. Whenever someone is speaking quickly, the na is dropped. But I want to point out that technically there is a na. I don't think I would be a very good teacher if I didn't tell you the correct technology, like the technically correct way to say these things. But in colloquial speaking or in common conversation, the na is dropped. Kaninong cell phone ito? And then the response, that is my cousin's cell phone. Cousin in Tagalog is pinsan. Sa pinsan ko ang cell phone na iyan. So I want to point out sa is the ownership marker that you use because it's not a specific person, right? The person is unnamed. So sa pinsan ko ang cell phone na iyan. Or just in common conversation, you might hear, sa pinsan ko yan. Sa pinsan ko yan. Or even the shortest answer, sa pinsan ko. Sa pinsan ko. Okay. Let's just look at all of the questions that we have learned here. So we learned ano means what, bakit means why, saan means where, sino means who, kanino means whose. Then we're going to learn these last 4 here. Next, paano means how. Paano means how. So, paano plus a verb. Paano magluto ng adobo? How does one cook adobo? Paano magluto ng adobo? Or paano gumawa ng video? How do you make a video? How does one make a video? Paano gumawa ng video? So there's the paano question word, then it's a verb that follows. And then ng plus a noun. Another way to use paano is paano plus a pronoun plus a verb. So paano ka uuwi? Paano ka uuwi? Paano ka umuwi? How did you get home? Paano ka umuwi? Or, paano mo nalaman yung balita? How did you discover the news? Paano mo, there's the pronoun. Nalaman, there's the verb. Yung balita. And just to note, there's no particular response formation for these paano question words. There's no pattern or anything like that because your answers will just be a statement using the appropriate tense of the verb. So just answer as if it's a statement, right? So that brings in all of our conjugation patterns and using the correct pronouns and things like that. So just make a sentence with what you know. Now I want to show you this other question word. We learned paano, but there's also gaano. This also means how, but in a different sense. For example, gaano plus an adjective plus ang plus a noun. For example, gaano katangkad ang anak mo? Even if you've never heard the word katangkad, but you know the word matangkad. Matangkad means tall. Hopefully you can kind of maybe guess that this is asking about the height of someone's child, right? So, gaano katangkad ang anak mo? How tall is your child? Let's see another example. Oh, the answer would be 5'10" siya. He is 5'10". 5'10" siya. Here's another example. Gaano kadalas ka namimili? Kadalas means often. Madalas means often. Namimili means to go shopping. So how often do you go shopping? Gaano kadalas ka namimili? Namimili ako linggo-linggo. I go shopping every week. Namimili ako linggo-linggo. So I want to point out that when it says to use an adjective, we're actually using the adjective with a ka prefix. So technically the adjective is matangkad, tall, matangkad. But when we're using it in a gaano question, we have to use the ka prefix, katangkad. Gaano katangkad ang anak mo? And the ka prefix is a way to show the quality of something. It's asking about the characteristic of that adjective. It's a little interesting. So when we're asking gaano katangkad, it's like asking about that person's adjective or that height. So yes, again, the prefix ka is used when measuring the extent of that adjective. And then just a pronunciation tip, if you happen to see gaano ang something, it's usually put together and it's gaanong. So gaanong katangkad ang anak mo? We didn't have ang in these examples because technically you don't need it, but some people add it still and it would be gaanong katangkad ang anak mo. So both of those are correct. Gaano katangkad ang anak mo or gaanong katangkad ang anak mo? Both of those are correct. Now, we learned paano, we learned gaano. Now there's this question, magkano. Magkano. Let's see what they all mean. So paano is asking about an action, right? Paano gumawa ng adobo? How do you make adobo? It's asking about the action. Paano gumawa ng adobo? Or paano mo nakuha ito? How did you get this? Paano mo nakuha, the action to get, ito. Another way to ask how is gaano, but this is asking about the extent of something. Gaano kabilis ang kotse mo? How fast is your car? Gaano kabilis ang kotse mo? So it's asking about the speed of your car. And then magkano is asking about the cost of something. Magkano ang t-shirt? How much is the t-shirt? Or magkano po? How much is this po? Po is just a sign of respect. So how much is this? Okay, so very interesting. These words sound alike, but they are used for different situations. Now, here are just some other paano uses. So, paano nangyari yun? How did that happen? Paano nangyari yun? Yari means happen. And then yun means that. Paano nangyari yun? How did that happen? Or paano na ngayon? What now? Ngayon means now. So technically this is like, how now? It's a rhetorical question when something goes wrong. Like, oh no, I lost my job. Paano na ngayon? What now? What am I going to do now? And then just a pronunciation tip. It's technically paano. Paano. When there are two vowels together, you say them separately. Paano. But when speaking quickly, Filipinos just say paano. Paano na ngayon? Paano na ngayon? Now, let's practice using paano and gaano in some questions. So, paano is with a verb. How do you do something? And then paano plus a pronoun plus a verb if you want to be specific by adding a pronoun. Gaano uses an adjective. So, gaano plus adjective plus ang plus a noun. Okay, so just try to follow these sentence structures. And then here are the examples that I want us to do. Let's do number 1 together. How does one write a book? How does one write a book? Magsulat means to write. Libro is book. Libro is book. So how does one write a book? This is actually asking about an action. So we would use paano. Paano magsulat ng libro? Paano magsulat ng libro? How does one write a book? Go ahead and pause the video now, and we will do the rest together. Okay, welcome back. Let's do number 2. How did you make this? Ginawa means made. Paano mo ginawa ito? So that's following rule number 2. Paano, then the pronoun, then the verb. Paano mo ginawa ito? Number 3, how far is your house? Malayo means far, bahay is house. So, gaano kalayo ang bahay mo? Do you see that it's asking about the distance of your house? So it's like an extent of that adjective. So, gaano kalayo ang bahay mo? That's why we're using gaano instead of paano, because we're asking about like an adjective related to your house. How did you get that? Nakuha means got. Paano mo nakuha yan? There's no adjective in this question, so we would just still use paano. And that follows rule number 2. Paano mo nakuha is the verb yan. Number 5, how big is their dog? Malaki is big, aso is dog. How big is their dog? So it's asking about an adjective, so we would have to use gaano. Gaano kalaki ang aso nila, their dog nila. And then number 6, how spicy is the food? Maanghang is spicy, pagkain is food. So it's asking about an adjective, the spiciness of it. So it would be gaano kaanghang ang pagkain. Gaano kaanghang ang pagkain. So in all of these examples, I gave you the adjective in the ma form, right? Malayo, malaki, maanghang. So it's the ma form of the adjective. But remember, when you are using gaano as a question, you have to change the adjective into the ka form. So it has to have the ka prefix because it's asking about the extent of that adjective. Okay, if you have any questions, again, please feel free to write them in the comments. I will try to answer. Okay, next question word we're going to learn is ilan. How many? Ilan. So it would be ilan, then ang, then a noun. For example, ilan ang anak mo? How many kids do you have? Ilan ang anak mo? Ang anak ko ay tatlo. Ang anak ko ay tatlo. I have 3 kids. Or tatlo ang anak ko. Or tatlo. So again, there are many ways to respond. The first one is formal. No one really says it like that. The second one is common. That is what people would say. And then the last one is the short answer, which is also acceptable. I have 3 kids. That is what that means. Now, you might hear someone say, ilan na ang anak mo? Ilan na ang anak mo? Na means already. It's kind of like an emphasis. Maybe you haven't seen someone in a very long time and you're just catching up. They're like, ilan na ang anak mo? How many kids do you have now? Or how many kids do you have already? So it's just like an emphasis. And then technically, when you want to make something plural, you have to add the word mga. So mga anak, kids, mga anak. But in the question form, you don't have to add mga because it's already implied. So you don't say, ilan ang mga anak mo? You can, it's not wrong, but people drop it and it's just, ilan ang anak mo? How many kids do you have? But it's not incorrect if you wanted to add mga, ilan ang mga anak mo? It's just kind of redundant. All right, next, ilan ang plus a verb. Ilan ang pupunta sa handaan? How many are going to the party? Ilan ang pupunta? Pupunta is the verb meaning to go. So ilan ang pupunta sa party? The response is, ang pupunta ay 5 or 5 ang pupunta or 5. I would say the second one. 5 ang pupunta. 5 people are going to the party. Next example, ilan ang kakain dito? How many are eating here? Ilan ang kakain dito? And then, your response is, ang kakain dito ay 3. Or 3 ang kakain dito. Or 3. That means 3 people are eating here. Or will eat here. So, both of these questions ask about like how many people are coming, how many people are eating. And I didn't add the word tao because it's kind of implied already. Like ilang tao ang kakain dito or ilan na tao ang kakain dito. Those just kind of make it a little bit more complicated. If you want to just get straight to the point of the question, you don't have to add the word tao. It's kind of implied. So, ilan ang pupunta sa handaan? Ilan ang kakain dito? It's asking about like the people. Okay. Next. Just a pronunciation tip. When there's ilan ang, it's usually put together and it's ilang. Ilang taon ka na? How old are you? Ilang taon ka na? I will say when you make the contraction, though, it kind of changes up the sentence structure or the grammar. So, ilan ang taon mo? Technically, if we were following the sentence structure that we learned, it would be ilan ang taon mo? How many years do you have? How many years are you? But when we make the contraction, ilang taon ka na, now we are using a different pronoun. So, ilang taon ka na. And you don't have to add na, ilang taon ka? How old are you? Ilang taon ka? But I do want to point out you have to change the pronoun here when you're making the contraction. And it's just a different form of asking how old are you. Another example of that is Ilan ang anak mo? How many kids do you have? Versus ilang anak ang meron ka? So we made the contraction and then now we changed up the grammar a little bit. So they both mean how many kids do you have? But this one is literally meron means to have. So ilang anak ang meron ka? How many kids do you have? So same meanings, just different ways of saying it. All right. Now, when you respond with an amount of something, you might hear or you might use this word lang or na. So, ilan ang anak mo? How many kids do you have? A response could be, isa lang ang anak ko. I only have one kid. Lang means only. Isa lang ang anak ko. Or, na means already. Tatlo na ang anak ko. I have 3 kids already. Tatlo na ang anak ko. Or another example, ilang donuts ang kinain mo? How many donuts have you eaten? Ilang donuts ang kinain mo? Or how many donuts did you eat? So, you could say, dalawa lang, only 2. Dalawa lang, only 2. Or, apat na ang kinain ko. I already ate 5. I've already eaten 5. Apat na ang kinain ko. So these 2 words kind of show almost like an emphasis, or they just give you an idea of how much or little something is. Only and already. Okay? Now, there are other ways to use ilan. Very interesting. So there's pang-ilan, tig-ilan, and mga ilan. So, pang-ilan is what you use when you're asking about the ranking of something or the order of something. So, for example, pang-ilan ka sa magkakapatid? In what order were you born amongst your siblings? So, were you the oldest? Were you the firstborn? Are you in the middle? Are you the last? Where were you in the order of your siblings? Pang-ilan ka sa magkakapatid? Some responses, panganay ako, I'm the oldest. Panganay ako. Pangatlo ako, I'm the third. Pangatlo ako. Or bunso ako, I am the youngest. Bunso ako. So you'll see the response usually has pang in it because the question has pang. So pang is almost like in which or where. It's just asking about like the placement of things. Okay, so here's another example. Pang-ilan ka sa contest? What place did you get in the contest? Pang-ilan ka sa contest? Here are some examples. Una ako, I was first. Una ako. Pangalawa ako, second. Pangatlo, third. So again, there's that pang prefix that you use to answer when it's a pang question. Very interesting. Next, tig-ilan means how many of each. So for example, maybe you're shopping at a store and you're like, oh, I like all of these t-shirts, but I want multiple of them. They might ask you, tig-ilan na t-shirt ang gusto mo? How many of each t-shirt do you want? For example, oh, I want 3 of the red t-shirts, 2 of the white t-shirts, 1 of the black. So, tig-ilan na t-shirt. How many of each t-shirt do you want? Your response would just be the number of it. So, dalawang pula, 2 reds, isang puti, 1 white, and so on. So, you see it's asking how many of each type of thing. Another example, tig-ilan na tsokolate ang gusto mo? How many of each chocolate do you want? So, for example, if there are M&Ms, Snickers, Twix, and so on. Tig-ilan na tsokolate ang gusto mo? You could say, tig-iisa po. I'll take 1 of each. Tig-iisa. 1 M&M, 1 Snickers, 1 Twix. Tig-iisa. Or tigdadalawa po. 2 of each. 2 M&Ms, 2 Snickers, 2 Twix. Tigdadalawa. Tigdadalawa. And then tigtatatlo po. 3 of each. You get the idea. And then I want to show you that the question has na. So tig-ilan na t-shirt, tig-ilan na chocolate. And in this case, na is translating as of. How many of each t-shirt, how many of each chocolate do you want? And then just a pronunciation tip here. Tig-ilan is a homonym, meaning it can have different translations depending on how it's pronounced. So tig-ilan, when there's a hyphen in it, you have to have that glottal stop. Tig-ilan. That means how many of each. When there's no hyphen, tigilan, tigilan. It's just one word, tigilan. That means to stop. For example, tig-ilan t-shirt ang gusto nila. How many of each t-shirt do they want? Tig-ilang t-shirt ang gusto nila. That means how many of each t-shirt do they want? But if you say, tigilan mo yan, that means stop that. Okay, so again, that glottal stop is important for proper pronunciation because they mean different things otherwise. And lastly, mga ilan means about how many. Mga ilan. So, mga ilan na tao ang darating? About how many people are coming. Mga ilan na tao ang darating. You could say mga 10 tao or mga 10 na tao. There's the contraction that you can make when the adjective or when the number ends in a vowel. Just add the ng at the end. So about 10 people, mga 10 tao. And up here, I just wanted to show you, you can make a contraction again. Instead of mga ilan na tao ang darating, it's mga ilang tao ang darating. About how many people are coming. So that's just a pronunciation tip. Make that contraction to make it flow a little bit better. Another example, ilan na tao ang darating? How many people are coming? Ilan na tao ang darating? 10. So that's just to show you the difference here. Mga ilan is about how many are coming versus ilan na tao ang darating. This is like definitive. 10 people are definitely coming. Versus mga 10, about 10. Okay, so when you add mga, it's asking about like an estimation. When you don't have mga, it's asking for a definitive answer. And then just another example of mga ilan na oras ang biyahe. Mga ilang oras ang biyahe. About how long is the trip? Mga 3 oras. It's about 3 hours. Mga 3 oras. So there is the na again, and then you can put it together so that it's just ilang. So mga ilang oras ang biyahe or mga ilang tao ang darating. All right. So this is just a review of how to use these different ilan questions. So pang ilan is a ranking question or asking about the order placement. Tig ilan is asking about how many of each. Mga ilan means about how many of something. Okay, now let's practice using ilan in some questions. So on the left side, you will see the different ways to use ilan. Ilan plus ang plus a noun. Ilan ang anak mo? Or ilan plus ang plus a verb. Ilan ang pupunta sa handaan? And here are some examples. Let's do number 1 together. How many cats do you have? Mga pusa is cats. It would be ilan ang pusa mo. Ilan ang pusa mo? Remember, you don't have to add mga, but you can. It's not incorrect. But just to be quick about it, and if you want to sound natural, you don't have to. So, ilan ang pusa mo? Ilan ang pusa mo? How many cats do you have? Pause the video now, and you do the rest, and then we will go over it. All right, welcome back. Number 2, I have 2 cats. Dalawa ang pusa ko. So that's how you would respond to question number 1. I have 2 cats. Dalawa ang pusa ko. Number 3, how many are coming to the house? Darating means coming. So it would be ilan ang darating. So ilan plus ang plus a verb. Ilan ang darating sa bahay. Number 4, 4 people are coming to the house. Apat means 4. So 4 people are coming to the house would be apat ang darating sa bahay. Apat ang darating sa bahay. Remember, the short answer would be apat, apat. Number 5, how many friends do you have? Kaibigan is friends. Actually, kaibigan is friend. Mga kaibigan would be friends. Ilan ang kaibigan mo? Ilan ang kaibigan mo? How many friends do you have? Also, you could say, ilan ang mga kaibigan mo? Ilan ang mga kaibigan mo? That is also correct, but remember, you don't have to add it. Number 6, I have 10 friends. 10 means 10. 10 ang kaibigan ko. 10 ang kaibigan ko. Or 10 ang mga kaibigan ko. I have 10 friends. All right. Another way to answer this, meron akong 10 mga kaibigan. So I want to show you again, there are different ways to answer. There's a long form, there's a short form, there's an even shorter form, right? Just say the number by itself. So if you hear different responses, hopefully you can recognize some of the vocabulary words and just kind of go from there. This one is a fun practice. So I want us to match the question words with the correct example. Then we're going to translate and then give a response. So on the left side are the different question words. Pang ilan, tig ilan, mga ilan. On the right side are some example questions. How many of each hat do you want? About how many balloons are we going to buy? How many drinks have you had? Like, what number is that? Or what number of drinks is that for you? So we have to match what question word would go with that question, and then we will translate. So go ahead and do that. Pause the video and see if you can match and then translate and give a response. Okay, welcome back. Let's see. This is what the answers would be. Pang ilan goes with this question. How many drinks have you had? What number is that? What number of drinks is that for you? So it's asking about like the order of your drinks and asking about just basically like where you are in your line of drinks. Tig ilan would be how many of each hat do you want? So it's asking about the amount of each. Mga ilan, about how many balloons are we going to buy? So it's an estimation. We don't know exactly. It's just about how many do you want. Okay, so hopefully you were able to match them. Now let's see if we can translate them. How many of each hat do you want? It would be, tig ilan na sombrero ang gusto mo? Tig ilan na sombrero ang gusto mo? And then your response could be, tig iisa po, one of each. Tig iisa. Next, about how many balloons are we going to buy? Mga ilan na lobo ang bibilhin natin? Or mga ilang lobo ang bibilhin natin? Your response, mga 5, about 5. Mga 5. How many drinks have you had? What number is this? What number of drinks is that for you? All of that is encompassed by this one question. Pang ilan na inumin mo na yan? Pang ilan na inumin mo na yan? Pang-apat na ito. This is my 4th. Pang-apat na ito. So do you see how that one is asking about the order of your drinks or like how many you've had? And then your response is just that order. So this is the 4th. Pang-apat na ito. All right. So those were different ways to ask for how many. This next question word, alin, means which. Which. Alin. So alin ang, excuse me, alin ang plus a verb. Alin ang plus a verb. So alin ang gusto mong damit? Yung pula or yung puti? Which dress do you like? The red or the white? Alin ang gusto mong damit? Your response would just be one of the choices. Yung pula ang gusto ko. The red is the one I like. I like the red one. Yung pula ang gusto ko. Or, yung pulang damit ang gusto ko. If you want to be specific, yung pulang damit ang gusto ko. So, yung pula means the red one. Yung pulang damit means the red dress, specifically. And then I want to point out, mong up here is just mo plus nang put together. So, alin ang gusto mo ng damit? Alin ang kinain mo? Yung cookie or yung cake? Which did you eat? The cookie or the cake? So, there's alin, then ang, then a verb. Alin ang kinain mo? Yung cookie or yung cake? Which did you eat? Your response, yung cake ang kinain ko. I ate the cake. Or, kinain ko yung cake. So those are the different ways you can respond. And then, of course, you can always put things together. So, alin ang becomes aling. So, aling gusto mo? Aling gusto mo? Alin ang gusto mo? Aling gusto mo? Alin plus an adjective. Alin plus ang plus an adjective. Alin ang mas malaki? Yung bahay na pula o bahay na puti? It's kind of hard to see. Oh, there's the white house right here. It's to the left of the red house. So, alin ang mas malaki? Which is bigger? Yung bahay na pula, the red house, o yung bahay na puti, the white house? Mas malaki yung bahay na pula. Mas malaki yung bahay na pula. The red house is bigger. Mas means more, or it's like the part of an adjective. Here's another way to describe an adjective. Alin ang pinakamalaki? Which is the biggest? Yung bahay na itim ang pinakamalaki. The black house is the biggest. So I just want to point out these two words, mas and pinaka. Those are called superlative adjectives. So let's take a look at those a little bit more. So big is malaki, bigger is mas malaki, biggest is pinakamalaki. Small is maliit, smaller is mas maliit, smallest is pinakamaliit. And then just one more example, pretty is maganda, prettier is mas maganda, prettiest is pinakamaganda. So those are the different ways you can describe something, especially in this alin question form, like which is bigger, which is the biggest. Now you can also use alin with a pronoun. So it's alin plus ang plus noun plus pronoun. Alin ang bahay mo? Which is your house? Alin ang bahay mo? Your response? Yung bahay na maliit ang bahay ko. Or yung maliit na bahay. Both of those mean the small house is mine. Yung bahay na maliit ang bahay ko. And then another example now with verbs. Alin plus na plus noun plus ang plus a verb. So, alin na kotse ang bibilhin mo? Alin na kotse ang bibilhin mo means which car are you going to buy? Yung mura na kotse, the cheap car. Yung mura na kotse. I think we already saw this. Anytime you see alin na, it's aling. So, aling kotse ang bibilin mo? Aling kotse. Now, let's practice some questions using the word alin. Here are the different formats of using alin. Alin plus ang plus a verb. Alin plus ang plus an adjective. Alin plus ang plus a noun and pronoun. Then alin plus na plus noun, ang, and verb. Here are our practice questions. Which is your favorite? The sweet or the salty one? Paborito means favorite. Matamis means sweet. Maalat means salty. Alin ang paborito? So we just followed rule number 2. Alin ang paborito mo? Which is your favorite? And then the next part of the question, yung matamis o yung maalat? The sweet or the salty? Yung matamis o yung maalat? You take a minute, you do the rest, and then we'll check. Okay, number 2, my favorite is the sweet one. Paborito ko yung matamis. Paborito ko yung matamis. That is how you would respond to that first question. Or you could say these ways. Yung matamis ang paborito ko. The sweet one is my favorite. Or just simply you could say yung matamis, the sweet one. Number 3, which dish is the most delicious? Adobo or sinigang? Ulam means a dish or a meat. Masarap means delicious. So, alin na ulam ang pinakamasarap? Alin na ulam ang pinakamasarap? So, it's kind of taking rule number 4, but then instead of a verb, it's adding the superlative adjective. And then the choices would just be adobo o sinigang. Adobo is the most delicious dish, would be adobo ang pinakamasarap na ulam. Adobo ang pinakamasarap na ulam. So there you go. Hopefully you can see the patterns and then using some of these sentence markers when you want to add more information to your sentence. And I want you to try this Taglish tip whenever you are giving a choice. Maybe you can start using this word yung. So it's like, what do you want to watch tonight? Yung comedy or yung horror? So the comedy or the horror movie. So try using Taglish when you can. So that's one way to do that. So give choices by adding this word yung. Okay, home stretch. This is the very last question word we're going to be learning. Ba is a question word that's added to questions when it's a yes or no answer. It's interesting because ba doesn't really have a direct English translation, but you can add it to a statement and it will turn it into a question. So these are the common placements of ba. First, it goes after a noun, adjective, or a verb, or it can go before or after some pronouns, and it goes after na or pa if they appear in a phrase. So first, it can go after a noun, adjective, or verb. For example, bahay ba yan ni Sarah? Is that Sarah's house? Bahay ba yan ni Sarah? It's going after the noun. Or, mabait ba si Tita Baby? Is Tita Baby nice? Mabait ba si Tita Baby? So it's going after the adjective, mabait. Lastly, it can go after the verb. Nagluto ba si David? Did David cook? Nagluto ba si David? So it's going after the verb nagluto. Next, sometimes ba goes before a pronoun. Sometimes it goes after. Take a look at this. So subject pronouns, we already learned about these in the previous lessons. Kumakain ako means I am eating. Kumakain ako. But if you wanted to ask, am I eating? Like if you're asking yourself rhetorically, ba would go before it. Kumakain ba ako? Am I eating? Kumakain ba siya? Is he eating? Kumakain ba sila? Are they eating? Kumakain ba kayo? Are you all eating? Kumakain ba tayo? Are we eating? Kumakain ba kami? Are we eating exclusive? But take a look at this pronoun. Kumakain ka ba? Ka. When you are using the singular you, ka, ba goes after that. Kumakain ka ba? And that's the only pronoun in the subject pronouns when ba would go after it. And I haven't found a rhyme or reason why this happens. Why is it ka has to go before the ba? It's just one of those things that has been a pattern in the Tagalog language. So just take note of that. Again, if you mix it up, if you happen to say kumain ba ka, that's not correct, but someone will correct you, hopefully. So don't be scared of making the mistake. Just know that there are certain times when ba goes before or after. Now let's take a look at possessive pronouns. So bahay nila yan, that means that is their house. Bahay nila yan. But when you add ba, it turns it into a question. Bahay ba nila yan? Is that their house? Bahay ba nila yan? So it's going before. Next, bahay ba namin yan? Is that our house? Bahay ba namin yan? Or bahay ba natin yan? Our house inclusive, bahay ba natin yan? So those three examples, ba is going first. Now take a look at the last four examples. Ba is going after the pronoun. Bahay ninyo ba yan? Ninyo can be interchangeable. I've actually heard it, bahay ba ninyo yan? And bahay ba ninyo yan? So I've heard ba go before and after the pronoun for ninyo. Next, bahay mo ba yan? Bahay mo ba yan? Ba is going after the pronoun. Bahay ko ba yan? Bahay ko ba yan? And bahay niya ba yan? Bahay niya ba yan? Niya is another pronoun where I've heard both. Bahay ba niya yan? But mo and ko usually go before ba. So it's tricky. This slide is just to show you that it can be tricky when using ba and pronouns. I would say practice it. Also listen to native Tagalog speakers or listen to Tagalog movies and you will see where, or you will hear where ba naturally goes. Okay? Again, it's unclear why ba goes before or after some pronouns. And there's no rhyme or reason that I know of. If anyone knows of a reason, please let us all know because I'd love to know. Next, ba goes after the words na or pa if they appear in the question. So na means already, na means already, pa means still. For example, natulog na ba si ate? Did big sister go to sleep already? Natulog na ba si ate? Or gising pa ba si kuya? Is big brother still awake? Gising pa ba si kuya? There's pa and it means still. Is he still awake? Kumain na ba kayo? Have you eaten already? Kumain na ba kayo? Na is right there and that means already. And lastly, busog pa ba kayo? Are you all still full? Maybe you ate a lot. Busog pa ba kayo? What's interesting is that when you take out the word ba, then these are all just statements. Natulog na si ate. Ate is asleep already. Natulog na si ate. As soon as you add the word ba, it turns it into a question. Natulog na ba si ate? Did ate go to sleep already? Same with busog pa kayo. Busog pa kayo. You all are still full. You're full. You ate a lot. You're still full. Busog pa kayo. But as soon as you add ba, it turns it into a question. Busog pa ba kayo? Are you still full? Very interesting how this small word can make a big difference. So now here are just some other ba uses. Talaga ba means, is that so? Talaga ba? Talaga means really. And when you add ba, it means, oh, really? Is that so? Hindi ba? That means, is it not? So it's like, hey, these are not the right tickets. And you're like, hindi ba? It's not? And then oo ba means sure. Like, hey, do you want to come with me? Oo ba? Okay, sure. Oo ba? Now, you can add ba to any of the question words that we learned, and it kind of works as an emphasis. We already saw some of these. Ano ba means what the heck? Ano ba? Bakit ba means why with emphasis. Bakit ba? Sino ba? Like who with emphasis. Like if someone is like, hey, someone's knocking at the door, they're really knocking, they're knocking really hard, and you're like, sino ba? Who is it? And again, same with those other question words. Saan ba? Ilan ba? Kailan ba? It's just asking it more with an emphasis. Alrighty. Last set of practice questions here. Let's practice ba, and here are the placements of ba. Remember, they go after a noun, adjective, or verb. They go before or after some pronouns, and then they go after na and ba if they appear in the question. Let's do the first one. Kumain ka ng almusal. We have to change the statement into a question by adding ba. So, kumain ka ng almusal means you ate breakfast. Where would ba go? Kumain is a verb, so it would probably go after that. Let's see. Kumain ka ba ng almusal? So it actually goes after ka because it is the pronoun, one of the pronouns that go before ba. Tricky, right? It's just one of those things that we'll have to memorize. So, kumain ka ba ng almusal means you ate breakfast. Did you eat breakfast? Pause the video now and then we will do the rest in just a minute. Okay, welcome back. Number 2, nasa eskwelahan na ang mga bata. The kids are at school already. Nasa eskwelahan nasa eskwelahan na ang mga bata. The answer would be, nasa eskwelahan na ba ang mga bata? Nasa eskwelahan na ba ang mga bata? So there's the word na, ba would go after that. Next, galit si nanay, mother is mad. Galit ba si nanay? Galit is an adjective, so ba would just go after that. Rule number 1. Number 4, bahay yan ni Ate Mary. That is Ate Mary's house. Bahay yan ni Ate Mary. Where would ba go? It would go after the noun. Bahay ba yan ni Ate Mary? Is that Ate Mary's house? Number 5, aso mo yan. That is your dog. Aso mo yan. It would be aso mo ba yan? So tricky. You might have put ba after aso, but mo is one of those pronouns that has to go before ba. And just one of those things that we have to remember again. Number 6, pupunta dito si Luke bukas. Luke is coming here tomorrow. Pupunta dito si Luke bukas. Where would ba go? Pupunta ba dito si Luke bukas? So ba would just go after the verb. Okay. We did it. We learned all of the different Tagalog question words. There's a lot, isn't there? And there are lots of different ways to use them. But let's go ahead and review them. So ano means what? Ano. Bakit? Why? Bakit? Saan? Where? Saan? Kailan? When? Kailan? Sino? Who? Sino? Kanino? Whose? Kanino? Paano? How? Paano? Ilan? How many? Ilan? Alin? Which? Alin? Ba is a question word. Ba. And then just to recap, here is everything we did in class today. We learned the different Tagalog question words. We learned the question formation of these words. We also practiced some responses. We also learned some common questions. And then we did a lot of practice questions as well. Thank you so much for spending some time with me today. If you have any questions, please go ahead and write them in the comments, and then I will try to answer them. Otherwise, I hope to see you in the next class. Paalam! Here are 40 one-word Tagalog expressions that you can use in a conversation. I've organized the words into 4 different categories. First are some words that you can use to show acknowledgement, like really? Oh wow, cool. Second are words that you can use as simple and quick answers to questions, like maybe, probably, and I don't know. Next are simple commands like wait, hurry up, come on. And lastly, we'll learn some exclamatory words like ouch and oh no, which people use all the time in the Philippines. This is how it works. I'll give you the Tagalog word first, then I'll give you 2 examples of how it's used, then I'll give you the Tagalog word again. Are you ready? Let's do it. This first set of words are great to use in a conversation to show acknowledgement. I also consider these to be filler words, which you can use to keep a conversation going. Talaga? Really? I moved to the United States when I was 2 years old. Talaga? Yes, and my family visited the Philippines every other year as I was growing up. Oh, talaga? Talaga? Grabe! Wow! Hey, look, I won the lottery! Grabe, you're so lucky! We were only 2 points away from winning that game. Grabe. Grabe. Ayos. Cool. Hey, check out my new car. Ayos. Ayos, they hired me for the new position. Ayos. Galing. Great. Good job. I got straight A's on my report card. Galing, you must have worked really hard. You finally got the recipe right? Galing. Galing. Totoo? For real? Did you hear? They broke up last week. Totoo? They've been together for so long. Yes, I was just chosen for a free vacation. Totoo? Totoo? Seryoso? Seriously? Oh my gosh, I think he's gonna propose to me tonight. Seryoso? How do you know? Oh no, the show is sold out already. Seryoso? Seryoso. Ganon? Is that so? I don't think they're gonna make it to dinner in time. They're stuck in traffic. Ganon? I'll tell our waiter. Sorry I missed your party. I was feeling sick. Ganon? Ganon? Here are those acknowledgement words one more time. Talaga? Really? Talaga? Grabe! Wow! Grabe! Ayos! Cool! Ayos! Galing! Great! Galing! Totoo? For real? Totoo? Seryoso? Seriously? Seryoso? Ganon? Is that so? Ganon? This second set of words are great to use when someone is asking you a question. Sana, I hope so. Do you think we'll win the championship tonight? Sana, we deserve it. Are you gonna visit the Philippines next summer? Sana, it depends on my vacation hours. Sana. Ewan, I don't know. I'm running late. Where are my keys? Ewan, when did you last use them? What does he want for his birthday gift? Ewan. Ewan. Siguro. Maybe. Will she need a ride home since her mom is working? Siguro, good thing she lives nearby. Should we pack extra clothes for the trip? Siguro. Siguro. Maybe. Tama. Correct. She said dinner was at 7 tonight, right? Tama. We should leave now. So we're supposed to rinse the rice before we cook it? Tama. Tama. Mali. Incorrect. I think you have to turn left here. Mali, it's the next turn. Mali, I should have defrosted it before I put it in the oven. Mali. Malamang. Probably. Do you think she told him the secret? Malamang, she tells him everything. Will they have lechon at the party? Malamang. Malamang. Probably. Puede. Possibly. Should we eat before we go so we don't have to buy food? Puede. It'll save us money too. Should we go shopping before the movie? Puede. Puede. Sige. Okay. Can you drive me to the store later? Sige, what time? Do you want to come to my party this weekend? Sige. Sige. Oo. Yes. Did you eat breakfast this morning? Oo, thanks for cooking. Are you done with your homework? Oo. Oo. Hindi. No. Do you want to come over tonight? Hindi, I'm not feeling well. Are you working tomorrow? Hindi. Hindi. Ayoko. I don't want to. Do you want to see the new movie coming out? Ayoko, I don't like scary movies. Do you want to try this cake I baked? Ayoko. Ayoko. Basta. Just because. Why do we have to leave the house so early? Basta, we cannot be late. Why are you packing so much stuff? Basta. Basta. Baka. Maybe. Are they coming over next weekend? Baka, they have to check their schedule. Are you going to make your famous leche flan? Baka. Baka. Wala. Nothing. Was there something in the mailbox when you checked it? Wala. Were you expecting something? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Did you say something? Wala. Wala. Here are those answer words one more time. Sana. I hope so. Sana. Ewan. I don't know. Ewan. Siguro. Maybe. Siguro. Tama. Correct. Tama. Mali. Incorrect. Mali. Malamang. Probably. Malamang. Puede. Possibly. Puede. Sige. Okay. Sige. Oo. Yes. Oo. Hindi. No. Hindi. Ayoko. I don't want to. Ayoko. Basta. Just because. Basta. Baka. Maybe. Baka. Wala. Nothing. Wala. This next set of words are commands that you can use when you want to tell someone what to do. Bilis and dali both mean hurry up. I think the doors are closing. Bilis. Dali, we can make it if we leave right now. Bilis. Dali. Sandali and teka both mean wait. Sandali, you're walking too fast. Slow down. I'm almost done. Teka, I'll be right there. Sandali. Teka. Halika. Come here. Hey, Chris, where are you? Halika. Oh, there you are. I want to show you something. Halika. Halika. Tara. Let's go. Are you ready to leave? Tara. Tara, I'll show you how to get there. Tara. Ganito. Like this. That's not how I usually do it. Let me show you. Ganito. I've never made one of these before. Ganito. Ganito. Ingat. Take care. It looks really icy outside. Ingat. Thanks for coming over. I'll see you next time. Ingat. Ingat. Here are those command words one more time. Bilis. Dali. Hurry up. Bilis. Dali. Sandali. Teka. Wait. Sandali. Teka. Halika. Come here. Halika. Tara. Let's go. Tara. Ganito. Like this. Ganito. Ingat. Take care. Ingat. And lastly, this next set of words are exclamatory expressions that people say when they're surprised or frustrated. Naku! Oh no! We got a flat tire! Naku! Naku, I forgot my wallet! Naku! Patay, I'm dead. I burnt the food! Patay, what are we gonna eat? They'll be here any minute and there's still a big mess. Patay. Patay. Lagot. You're in trouble. Oh no, I cracked the screen on my mom's phone. Lagot. You broke your mom's favorite vase? Lagot. Lagot. Aray. Ouch. I bumped my toe on the chair. Aray. Aray, that looked like it hurt. Are you okay? Aray. Sayang. What a waste. You threw away all the leftovers? Sayang. Sayang, we could have gotten in for free with a coupon. Sayang. Saklolo or tulong means help. Oh no, that building's on fire. Saklolo. I can't swim and the water is getting deeper. Tulong. Saklolo. Tulong. Bagay. Looks good. Does this dress look okay? Bagay. Hey, look, I think they're dating now. Bagay. Bagay. Ayan. There it is. Have you seen my hat? Ayan. Ayan, I thought the food would never get here. Ayan. Hoy. Hey. Hoy, that's my stuff. Don't touch it without asking. Hoy, I didn't know you were gonna be here. It's good to see you. Hoy. Hi. Sigh. Oh, they're sold out. We're gonna have to wait until it's restocked. Hi. Hi, how much longer do we have to wait? We've been in this line for an hour. Hi. Sus Mariosep. Literally, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Meaning, oh my goodness. You forgot to do it again? Sus Mariosep, how many times do I have to remind you? Sus Mariosep, why are they being so loud? Sus Mariosep. Here are those exclamatory words one more time. Naku, oh no. Naku. Patay, I'm dead. Patay. Lagot, you're in trouble. Lagot. Aray, ouch. Aray. Sayang, what a waste. Sayang. Saklolo, tulong, help. Saklolo, tulong. Bagay, looks good. Bagay. Ayan, there it is. Ayan. Hoy, hey, hoy. Hi, sigh, hi. Sus Mariosep, oh my goodness. Sus Mariosep. If you want to be respectful, like if you're talking to an elderly person or someone in authority, you can add the word po to the end of these words. Ayoko po, I don't want to. Or halika po, come here. Or sige po, okay. And there you go. Give these phrases a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam! Here are 50 two-word Tagalog expressions you can start using in a conversation. These quick and easy Tagalog phrases are useful and will surely impress the native Tagalog speakers you know. Here's how it works. First, I'll give you the Tagalog phrase, then I'll give you the English translation, then I'll give you 2 examples, then I'll give you the Tagalog phrase again. And to be respectful, like when you're talking to an elderly person or to anyone in authority, you can add the word po to these phrases. Check out my video on how to use po and learn the proper way to use this word to be respectful in Tagalog. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. Seryoso ka? Are you serious? You won the lottery? Seryoso ka? Oh no, you're moving away? Seryoso ka? Seryoso ka? Tingnan natin. We'll see. I worked really hard on this application. I hope I get in. Tingnan natin. Oh, I'm not sure if I can make it to the party tonight. Tingnan natin. Tingnan natin. Sige ka. Okay, suit yourself. Are you sure you want to go to that house? It looks haunted. Sige ka. Your parents might get mad if you do that. Sige ka. Sige ka. Oo naman. Yes, of course. You want me to be your date to the dance? Oo naman. Oh, you want me to give you a ride home? Oo naman. Oo naman. Ako na. I'll do it. Oh, you don't have to do that. Ako na. Oh, please don't get up. I'm going that way anyway. Ako na. Ako na. Huli ka. Gotcha. You're caught. Huli ka. What are you doing out so late? Oh no, I think your parents are coming. Huli ka. Huli ka. Subukan mo. Give it a try. Have you ever had dinuguan before? Subukan mo. I know you're nervous, but I think you can do it. Subukan mo. Subukan mo. Bahala ka. It's up to you. Hey, what restaurant should we go to tonight? Bahala ka. You sure you want to go out even though you have a test tomorrow? Bahala ka. Bahala ka. Ano na? What's up? Oh, hey, long time no see. Ano na? Hey, we should go now. Ano na? Ano na? Libre kita. I'll pay for you. Since it's your birthday, it's my treat. Libre kita. Do you want to get some ice cream with me? Libre kita. Libre kita. Let's review the phrases we've learned so far. Seryoso ka? Are you serious? Seryoso ka? Tingnan natin. We'll see. Tingnan natin. Sige ka. Okay, suit yourself. Sige ka. Oo naman. Yes, of course. Oo naman. Ako na. I'll do it. Ako na. Huli ka. Gotcha. Huli ka. Subukan mo. Give it a try. Subukan mo. Bahala ka. Up to you. Bahala ka. Ano na? What's up? Ano na? Libre kita. I'll pay for you. Libre kita. Salamat dito. Thanks for this. Wow, I really needed this. Salamat dito. Oh, I've been wanting to buy one of these. Salamat dito. Salamat dito. Akin yan. That's mine. I lost a sweater like that. I think akin yan. Oh, akin yan. I've been looking for that everywhere. Akin yan. Nasaan ka? Where are you? Hey, dinner's ready. Nasaan ka? Did you go somewhere? Nasaan ka? Nasaan ka? Nandito ako. I'm here. Oh, sorry, were you looking for me? Nandito ako. Sorry to keep you waiting. Nandito ako. Nandito ako. Bilisan mo. Hurry up. We can't be late to the show. Bilisan mo. Hey, the bus is almost here. Bilisan mo. Bilisan mo. Ano ba? What the heck? Hey, we were first in line. Ano ba? Excuse me, can you give me some room? Ano ba? Ano ba? Sama ako. I'll come. Oh, you're going to the mall? Sama ako. I want to visit Grandma too. Sama ako. Sama ako. Mahabang kwento. It's a long story. We haven't spoken in years. Mahabang kwento. I'll just have to tell you about it some other time. Mahabang kwento. Mahabang kwento. Konti lang. Just a little. Sure, I'll have some cake. Konti lang. Okay, now add some salt. Konti lang. Konti lang. Masyadong madami. Too much. Sure, I'll have some wine. Oh no, masyadong madami. Uh-oh, I think I put too much pepper. Masyadong madami. Masyadong madami. Okay, let's review from where we left off. Salamat dito. Thanks for this. Salamat dito. Akin yan. That's mine. Akin yan. Nasaan ka? Where are you? Nasaan ka? Nandito ako. I'm here. Nandito ako. Bilisan mo. Hurry up. Bilisan mo. Ano ba? What the heck? Ano ba? Sama ako. I'll come. Sama ako. Mahabang kwento. It's a long story. Mahabang kwento. Konti lang. Just a little. Konti lang. Masyadong madami. Too much. Masyadong madami. Kinakabahan ako. I'm nervous. I hope I studied enough for this test. Kinakabahan ako. I wonder what the big news is. Kinakabahan ako. Kinakabahan ako. Tara na. Let's go. We don't want to miss our train. Tara na. Hey, are you ready yet? Tara na. Tara na. Oo nga. Yes, I know, right? Oh, we should have won the game tonight. Oo nga. That was such a great movie. Oo nga. Oo nga. Yes, I know, right? Ang hirap. It's too difficult. Ugh, I can't figure out this homework. Ang hirap. I don't think I can change a flat tire by myself. Ang hirap. Ang hirap. Madali lang. It's easy. Have you ever made leche flan before? Madali lang. Do you know how to ride a bike? Madali lang. Madali lang. Sigurado ka? Are you sure? It's snowing outside and you want to drive to the store? Sigurado ka? It's getting late and you want to start a movie now? Sigurado ka? Sigurado ka? And to reply, you can say, sigurado ako. I'm sure. Sigurado ako. Hindi ganyan. Not like that. You know, I've had halo-halo before, but hindi ganyan. Stop, stop, you're gonna break it. Hindi ganyan. Hindi ganyan. Ganito yan. Like this. Here, let me show you how to do it. Ganito yan. Oh, you've never used one of these before? Ganito yan. Ganito yan. Magkita tayo. Let's meet up. Hey, I need to give you something. Magkita tayo. Wow, it's been way too long. Magkita tayo. Magkita tayo. Wala na. It's all gone. Oh, sorry, the kids ate all the dessert. Wala na. Oh no, I spent all my allowance money. Wala na. Wala na. Let's stop and review what we've learned so far. Kinakabahan ako. I'm nervous. Kinakabahan ako. Tara na. Let's go. Tara na. Oo nga. I know, right? Oo nga. Ang hirap. It's too difficult. Ang hirap. Madali lang. It's easy. Madali lang. Sigurado ka? Are you sure? Sigurado ka? Sigurado ako. I'm sure. Sigurado ako. Hindi ganyan. Not like that. Hindi ganyan. Ganito yan. It's like this. Ganito yan. Magkita tayo. Let's meet up. Magkita tayo. Wala na. It's all gone. Wala na. Meron pa. There's still some more. Oh, don't worry. I saved some food for you. Meron pa. Hey, you have something on your face. Meron pa. Meron pa. Tumigil ka. Stop it. Hey, you shouldn't say rude things like that. Tumigil ka. Be careful, you might break something. Tumigil ka. Tumigil ka. Ano daw? What did they say? I didn't hear that. Ano daw? So, did you get to talk to your boss about the vacation? Ano daw? Ano daw? Pag-isipan mo. Think about it. I think the job is a great opportunity. Pag-isipan mo. You really want to move that far away? Pag-isipan mo. Pag-isipan mo. Wag na. Don't do it. You want to pay for my food? Wag na. Oh, you're coming over to bring me soup? Wag na. I'm sick. Wag na. Gusto mo? Do you want some? Or do you like it? Hey, I just made some cookies. Gusto mo? I just bought this dress. Gusto mo? Gusto mo? Ayaw ko. I don't like it. Or I don't want any. Oh, cookies? Sorry, I'm trying to watch my diet. Ayaw ko. It looks good on you, but I don't know if it would look good on me. Ayaw ko. Ayaw ko. Sige lang. Keep going. You're almost done with training. Sige lang. Oh, sorry, we're still cooking dinner. Sige lang, sige lang. I'll wait here. Sige lang. Nakakainis ka. You're annoying. You never listen to me. Nakakainis ka. Hey, you tricked me. Nakakainis ka. Nakakainis ka. Babalik ako. I'll be back. I gotta go pick up the kids, but babalik ako. Hey, don't be sad. I'll only be gone a little while. Babalik ako. Babalik ako. Let's review the phrases one more time. Meron pa. There's still more. Meron pa. Tumigil ka. Stop it. Tumigil ka. Ano daw? What did they say? Ano daw? Pag-isipan mo. Think about it. Pag-isipan mo. Wag na. Don't do it. Wag na. Gusto mo? Do you want some? Gusto mo? Ayaw ko. I don't want any. Ayaw ko. Sige lang. Keep going. Sige lang. Nakakainis ka. You're annoying. Nakakainis ka. Babalik ako. I'll be back. Babalik ako. Hulaan mo. Take a guess. You'll never guess who I saw at the grocery store. Hulaan mo. Hey, I have a surprise for your birthday. Hulaan mo. Hulaan mo. Tumahimik ka. Be quiet. Hey, I just put the kids down for a nap. Tumahimik ka. You really shouldn't say rude things like that. Tumahimik ka. Tumahimik ka. Maniwala ka. Believe it. I swear I saw her at the airport. Maniwala ka. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm telling the truth. Maniwala ka. Maniwala ka. Hindi nakakatawa. It's not funny. That joke was too personal. Hindi nakakatawa. I think the joke was said at the wrong time. Hindi nakakatawa. Hindi nakakatawa. Ingat ka. Be careful. I think there's some ice on the road. Ingat ka. Hey, take care on your way home. Ingat ka. Ingat ka. Mahal kita. I love you. You make me so happy. Mahal kita. You've made me so happy these past couple of years. Mahal kita. Mahal kita. Ganda mo. You're beautiful. Is that a new dress? Looks good on you. Ganda mo. You don't have to put on all that makeup. Ganda mo. Ganda mo. Nakakatawa ka. You're funny. I love spending time with you because nakakatawa ka. You always take my worries away with humor. Nakakatawa ka. Nakakatawa ka. Sweet naman. That's sweet. Oh, you got me a gift? Sweet naman. Oh, did he propose to her tonight? Sweet naman. Sweet naman. Yun lang. That's all. I'll just have a small burger and fries. Yun lang. And that concludes the presentation. Yun lang. Yun lang. Let's review these last set of phrases. Hulaan mo. Take a guess. Hulaan mo. Tumahimik ka. Be quiet. Tumahimik ka. Maniwala ka. Believe it. Maniwala ka. Hindi nakakatawa. It's not funny. Hindi nakakatawa. Ingat ka. Be careful. Ingat ka. Mahal kita. I love you. Mahal kita. Ganda mo. You're beautiful. Ganda mo. Nakakatawa ka. You're funny. Nakakatawa ka. Sweet naman. That's sweet. Sweet naman. Yun lang. That's all. Yun lang. And there you go. Give these phrases a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam! Here are 45 three-word Tagalog phrases you can start using in a conversation. These simple Tagalog phrases are useful and will surely help you sound like a native Tagalog speaker. Here's how it works. First, I'll give you the Tagalog phrase. Then I'll give you the English translation. Then I'll give you 2 examples. Then I'll say the Tagalog phrase again. Remember, if you want to be respectful, you can add po to any of these phrases. Be sure to check out my video on how to use po so that you can use it properly and show respect in Tagalog. Alrighty, are you ready? Let's go. Anong ginagawa mo? What are you doing? You look really busy. Anong ginagawa mo? Hey, did you need help with that? Anong ginagawa mo? Anong ginagawa mo? Ayos lang yan. That's okay. Oh no, did it break? Ayos lang yan. Don't cry, you'll get another chance. Ayos lang yan. Ayos lang yan. Nakikinig ka ba? Are you listening? Hello, I'm trying to talk to you. Nakikinig ka ba? Hey, this information is really important. Nakikinig ka ba? Nakikinig ka ba? Ikaw ang bahala. You're in charge. I'm so excited for our vacation. Ikaw ang bahala. What should the theme of our party be? Ikaw ang bahala. Ikaw ang bahala. Gusto ko yan. I like that. Gusto ko ito. I like this. Oh, I think I'll buy that dress. Gusto ko yan. This soup tastes delicious. Gusto ko ito. Gusto ko yan. Gusto ko ito. Hindi ko alam. I don't know. We're late. Where are the keys? Hindi ko alam. Do you know where the party is gonna be? Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam. Mamaya na lang. Maybe later. Oh, sorry, I have a lot of work to do. Mamaya na lang. Do you want to watch this show with me? Mamaya na lang. Mamaya na lang. Hintayin mo ako. Wait for me. Whoa, 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 you're going too fast. Hintayin mo ako. Hang on, I'm almost ready. Hintayin mo ako. Hintayin mo ako. Huwag kang mag-alala. Don't worry. Oh, you forgot your jacket? Huwag kang mag-alala. I have an extra one. I think it's all gonna be okay. Huwag kang mag-alala. Huwag kang mag-alala. Anong nangyari? What happened? Why are you crying? Anong nangyari? I heard a loud bang. Anong nangyari? Anong nangyari? Let's review the phrases we've learned so far. Anong ginagawa mo? What are you doing? Anong ginagawa mo? Ayos lang yan. That's okay. Ayos lang yan. Nakikinig ka ba? Are you listening? Nakikinig ka ba? Ikaw ang bahala. You're in charge. Ikaw ang bahala. Gusto ko yan. Gusto ko ito. I like this. I like that. Gusto ko yan. Gusto ko ito. Hindi ko alam. I don't know. Hindi ko alam. Mamaya na lang. Maybe later. Mamaya na lang. Hintayin mo ako. Wait for me. Hintayin mo ako. Huwag kang mag-alala. Don't worry. Huwag kang mag-alala. Anong nangyari? What happened? Anong nangyari? Anong oras na? What time is it? I should probably leave for work soon. Anong oras na? Oh no, I forgot my watch. Anong oras na? Anong oras na? Ang bait mo. You're nice. Thank you so much for your donation. Ang bait mo. You're gonna give away all of your lottery winnings? Ang bait mo. Ang bait mo. Gawin mo na. Just do it already. I don't know if I should submit my application. I'm so nervous. Gawin mo na. Hurry up, you don't have a lot of time left. Gawin mo na. Gawin mo na. Huwag kang gumalaw. Don't move. You have a spider on your shoulder. Huwag kang gumalaw. I think they're trying to count how many people are here. Huwag kang gumalaw. Huwag kang gumalaw. Saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? It's getting kind of late. Saan ka pupunta? Hey, I thought you just got home. Saan ka pupunta? Saan ka pupunta? Kausapin mo ako. Talk to me. Is something bothering you? Kausapin mo ako. I'm sorry you had a stressful day. Maybe I can help. Kausapin mo ako. Kausapin mo ako. Gusto ko pa. I want more. Is there any more cake left? Gusto ko pa. That was a really quick massage. Gusto ko pa. Gusto ko pa. Ayaw ko na. I don't want any more. I ate way too much today. Ayaw ko na. I'm going home. This argument is going nowhere. Ayaw ko na. Ayaw ko na. Pag-iisipan ko muna. I'll think about it first. I'm not sure if I can go on that trip. Pag-iisipan ko muna. You want me to be your date to the ball? Pag-iisipan ko muna. Pag-iisipan ko muna. Sumusobra ka na. You're going too far. Hey, I know you're angry, but you don't have to be so mean. Sumusobra ka na. I think you should leave. You're getting too worked up. Sumusobra ka na. Sumusobra ka na. Let's review these phrases from where we left off. Anong oras na? What time is it? Anong oras na? Ang bait mo. You're nice. Ang bait mo. Gawin mo na. Just do it already. Gawin mo na. Huwag kang gumalaw. Don't move. Huwag kang gumalaw. Saan ka pupunta? Where are you going? Saan ka pupunta? Kausapin mo ako. Talk to me. Kausapin mo ako. Gusto ko pa. I want some more. Gusto ko pa. Ayaw ko na. I don't want any more. Ayaw ko na. Pag-iisipan ko muna. I'll think about it first. Pag-iisipan ko muna. Sumusobra ka na. You're going too far. Sumusobra ka na. Sinong kasama mo? Who are you with? You're eating at a restaurant? Sinong kasama mo? You're gonna go out of town this weekend? Sinong kasama mo? Sinong kasama mo? Walang hiya ka. You have no shame. How could you embarrass me like that? Walang hiya ka. What were you thinking? Why did you do that? Walang hiya ka? Walang hiya ka. Kumain ka na? Have you eaten already? Oh, I just cooked some pancit. Kumain ka na? It's great that you could come to the party. Kumain ka na? Kumain ka na? Saka na lang. Maybe next time. I'd love to watch one more episode, but I gotta go. Saka na lang. No, I don't want to sing karaoke right now. Saka na lang. Saka na lang. Paano na ngayon? What now? Oh no, I got a flat tire. Paano na ngayon? Oh no, our guest speaker can't make it? Paano na ngayon? Paano na ngayon? Pauwi na ako. I'm on my way home. Do you need me to pick anything up on my way home? Pauwi na ako. Sorry, I got busy at work, but pauwi na ako. Pauwi na ako. Anong sabi mo? What did you say? Anong sabi mo? You have no right to insult anyone. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Anong sabi mo? Anong sabi mo? Punta ka dito. Come here. Hey, we're having a small get-together for my birthday. Punta ka dito. I have some souvenirs for you from my trip. Punta ka dito. Punta ka dito. Anong problema mo? What's your problem? Are you okay? You look stressed. Anong problema mo? Why did you throw that? Anong problema mo? Anong problema mo? May ginagawa ako. I'm doing something. I'm busy. Sorry, I don't think I can make it to lunch today. May ginagawa ako. Did you call my name? 1 second. May ginagawa ako. May ginagawa ako. Let's review these phrases one more time. Sinong kasama mo? Who are you with? Sinong kasama mo? Walang hiya ka. You have no shame. Walang hiya ka. Kumain ka na? Have you eaten already? Kumain ka na? Saka na lang. Maybe next time. Saka na lang. Paano na ngayon? What now? Paano na ngayon? Anong sabi mo? What did you say? Anong sabi mo? Punta ka dito. Come here. Punta ka dito. Anong problema mo? What's your problem? Anong problema mo? May ginagawa ako. I'm doing something. I'm busy. May ginagawa ako. Alam mo ba? Do you know? I don't know where the meeting will be. Alam mo ba? Oh no, I forgot the code to the lock. Alam mo ba? Alam mo ba? May problema ako. I have a problem. Hey, I really need your help. May problema ako. I don't think I can come into work today. May problema ako. May problema ako. Iwasan mo yan. Avoid that. I think that's going to be a big distraction for you. Iwasan mo yan. They're doing a lot of construction down that road, so iwasan mo yan. Iwasan mo yan. Nagtataka lang ako. I'm just curious. Why do you want to visit that country? Nagtataka lang ako. Why did you take that job? Nagtataka lang ako. Nagtataka lang ako. Aalis na ako. I'm leaving. Thank you so much for inviting me to the party. Aalis na ako. Oh, here, you can have my seat. Aalis na ako. Aalis na ako. Ang bagal mo. You're so slow. Walk a little faster, please. We don't want to be late. Ang bagal mo. Can you hurry up? We might miss the bus. Ang bagal mo. Ang bagal mo. Handa na ako. I'm ready. Hey, you can come get me now. Handa na ako. Are you ready yet? Handa na ako. Handa na ako. Tulungan mo ako. Help me. Hey, can you reach that up there? Tulungan mo ako. Are you free right now? I need some help. Tulungan mo ako. Tulungan mo ako. Anong kailangan mo? What do you need? Hey, did you call me? Anong kailangan mo? Hey, why'd you drop by? Anong kailangan mo? Anong kailangan mo? Ang kulit mo. You're annoying. You're misbehaving. Stop running around the store. Ang kulit mo. You've been asking me about the surprise all day. Ang kulit mo. Ang kulit mo. Here's a review of those last phrases. Alam mo ba? Do you know? Alam mo ba? May problema ako. I have a problem. May problema ako. Iwasan mo yan. Avoid that. Iwasan mo yan. Nagtataka lang ako. I'm just curious. Nagtataka lang ako. Aalis na ako. I'm leaving. Aalis na ako. Ang bagal mo. You're so slow. Ang bagal mo. Handa na ako. I'm ready. Handa na ako. Tulungan mo ako. Help me. Tulungan mo ako. Anong kailangan mo? What do you need? Anong kailangan mo? Ang kulit mo. You're annoying. You're misbehaving. Ang kulit mo. Diyan ka lang. Stay there. I'll be right back. I gotta get something. Diyan ka lang. She said she'd pick us up here. Diyan ka lang. Diyan ka lang. Ang malas naman. Such bad luck. Oh no, we ran out of gas? Ang malas naman. I cracked my phone screen? Ang malas naman. Ang malas naman. Naiinip na ako. I'm getting bored, impatient. Is this going to take much longer? Naiinip na ako. They said they were going to be on time. Naiinip na ako. Naiinip na ako. Kasalanan ko ito. This is my fault. I'm sorry we missed the show. Kasalanan ko ito. I didn't mean for us to get in trouble. Kasalanan ko ito. Kasalanan ko ito. Patawarin mo ako. Forgive me. I'll try really hard to be better next time. Patawarin mo ako. I didn't mean to hurt you. Patawarin mo ako. Patawarin mo ako. Salamat sa lahat. Thanks for everything. You're always here supporting me. Salamat sa lahat. I know I can always count on you. Salamat sa lahat. Salamat sa lahat. Let's review those last phrases. Diyan ka lang. Stay there. Diyan ka lang. Ang malas naman. Such bad luck. Ang malas naman. Naiinip na ako. I'm getting impatient. Naiinip na ako. Kasalanan ko ito. This is my fault. Kasalanan ko ito. Patawarin mo ako. Forgive me. Patawarin mo ako. Salamat sa lahat. Thanks for everything. Salamat sa lahat. And there you go. Give these phrases a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam. Many Filipinos are hopeless romantics and love being swept off their feet. Here are 35 sweet Tagalog phrases that I know will make someone fall in love with you. First, I'll give you the Tagalog phrase, then the English translation, then I'll give you an example of how to use it, then I'll give you the Tagalog phrase again. You ready? Let's do it. Ang ganda-ganda mo. You're so beautiful. I can't help but smile when I see you. Ang ganda-ganda mo. Ang ganda-ganda mo. Guwapo ka. You're so handsome. Do you happen to be a model? Guwapo ka. Guwapo ka. Sana nandito ka. I wish you were here. The house is so quiet without you. Sana nandito ka. Sana nandito ka. Namimiss kita. I miss you. I can't wait to see you again. Namimiss kita. Namimiss kita. Pinapasaya mo ako. You make me happy. I always laugh so much when I'm with you. Pinapasaya mo ako. Pinapasaya mo ako. Ikaw ang buhay ko. You are my life. You know, I'll do anything for you. Ikaw ang buhay ko. Ikaw ang buhay ko. Lagi kang nasa isip ko. You're always on my mind. I think about you all day and night. Lagi kang nasa isip ko. Lagi kang nasa isip ko. Mahal mo ba ako? Do you love me? We've been dating for a few months now. Mahal mo ba ako? Mahal mo ba ako? Mahal na mahal kita, sobra. I love you so much. Are you crazy? You're my favorite person in the world. Mahal na mahal kita, sobra. Mahal na mahal kita, sobra. Hinding-hindi kita iiwan. I will never leave you. I'll always be here if you need me. Hinding-hindi kita iiwan. Hinding-hindi kita iiwan. Walang iba, ikaw lang. There's no one else, only you. I can't imagine being with anyone else but you. Walang iba, ikaw lang. Walang iba, ikaw lang. Gusto kitang makasama habang buhay. I want to be with you for the rest of my life. I hope you'll stay with me forever. Gusto kitang makasama habang buhay. Gusto kitang makasama habang buhay. Masaya ako pagkasama kita. I'm happy when I'm with you. You know, you take all of my stress away. Masaya ako pagkasama kita. Masaya ako pagkasama kita. Naiintindihan mo ako. You understand me. I can talk to you about anything. Naiintindihan mo ako. Naiintindihan mo ako. Tatawagan kita mamaya. I'll call you later. Oh, I gotta go for now, but tatawagan kita mamaya. Tatawagan kita mamaya. Pinapangiti mo ako. You make me smile. You are so clever and funny. Pinapangiti mo ako. Pinapangiti mo ako. Nasa'yo ang puso ko. You have my heart. You are the sweetest person I know. Nasa'yo ang puso ko. Nasa'yo ang puso ko. Nandito lang ako palagi para sa'yo. I'll always be here for you. If you ever need anything, you know you can call me. Nandito lang ako palagi para sa'yo. Nandito lang ako palagi para sa'yo. Sasamahan kita. I'll stay with you. I don't want you to be alone. Sasamahan kita. Sasamahan kita. Samahan mo ako. Stay with me. Hey, you don't have to leave for a little while. Samahan mo ako. Samahan mo ako. Kailangan kita. I need you. I can't picture my life without you. Kailangan kita. Kailangan kita. Gusto kita. I like you. I feel so connected to you. Gusto kita. Gusto kita. Dito ka lang. Stay here. Hey, don't leave me. Dito ka lang. Dito ka lang. Gusto kitang makita. I want to see you. It's been so long since we've seen each other. Gusto kitang makita. Gusto kitang makita. Ang swerte ko sa'yo. I'm so lucky to have you. You are so supportive of everything I do. Ang swerte ko sa'yo. Ang swerte ko sa'yo. Iniibig kita. I love you. You are the love of my life. Iniibig kita. Iniibig kita. Mahalaga ka sa akin. You mean so much to me. You know, you're not like everyone else. Mahalaga ka sa akin. Mahalaga ka sa akin. Aalagaan kita. I'll take care of you. You'll never have to worry about anything. Aalagaan kita. Aalagaan kita. Yakapin mo ako. Hug me. I love it when we're close together. Yakapin mo ako. Yakapin mo ako. Halikan mo ako. Kiss me. I love you so much. Halikan mo ako. Halikan mo ako. Hinahanap-hanap kita. I'm always looking for you. I get so lonely when you're away. Hinahanap-hanap kita. Hinahanap-hanap kita. Malungkot ako pag hindi kita kasama. I'm sad when I'm not with you. You bring so much joy to my life. Malungkot ako pag hindi kita kasama. Malungkot ako pag hindi kita kasama. Gusto mo bang magpakasal? Do you want to get married? We've been together for a while now and you mean so much to me. Gusto mo bang magpakasal? Gusto mo bang magpakasal? Pakasalan mo ako. Marry me. I love you and I want to be with you forever. Pakasalan mo ako. Pakasalan mo ako. Magpakasal tayo. Let's get married. Hey, let's just do it. Magpakasal tayo. Magpakasal tayo. Mamahalin kita habang buhay. I will love you for the rest of my life. You are the best thing that's ever happened to me. Mamahalin kita habang buhay. Mamahalin kita habang buhay. Hawakan mo ang kamay ko. Hold my hand. I love your warm touch. Hawakan mo ang kamay ko. Hawakan mo ang kamay ko. And there you go. Give these a try and let me know how it goes. Good luck. Paalam. Here are a few different ways to say thank you in Tagalog. Many Filipinos love helping others if they can. Likewise, they like being appreciated, and these phrases will surely make them feel warm and fuzzy inside. First, you can say, Nagpapasalamat ako. Literally, nagpapasalamat is the verb meaning to give thanks. And ako means I. So nagpapasalamat ako means I am giving thanks or I'm thankful. In English, we would say, I'm thankful for my family and for my friends and for the blessings. However, in Tagalog, we wouldn't use the preposition for or para. Instead, here are the two words we would use in this phrase. Nagpapasalamat ako sa, I'm grateful to blank. Nagpapasalamat ako sa husband ko for always supporting me. Nagpapasalamat ako sa asawa ko. I'm thankful to my husband. Or you can add a pronoun. Nagpapasalamat ako sa'yo. I'm thankful to you. You could also say, Nagpapasalamat ako kasi, or I'm thankful because blank. Nagpapasalamat ako kasi you always watch my videos. Nagpapasalamat ako kasi pinapanood nyo yung videos ko. Nagpapasalamat ako is a little bit formal and not always used in everyday conversation. Here are other ways to say thank you in Tagalog. The word for thank you is salamat. Salamat. To be respectful, you can say salamat po. Salamat po. Remember to add the word po when you're speaking to an elderly person or to someone in authority. And if you want to say that you're very thankful, you can say maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. Maraming salamat po. Again, to be specific about something you're thankful for, you can add the words sa or kasi. Salamat po sa pagkain. Thank you for the food. Or, salamat sa tulong mo. Thank you for your help. Or, salamat sa regalo. Thanks for the gift. Here's a Taglish tip. If you don't know a word in Tagalog, just say it in English. Salamat sa new car. Thank you for the new car. Then later go back and figure out what those words are in Tagalog so you can say the whole phrase in Tagalog. Salamat sa bagong kotse. Thank you for the new car. And to use kasi, you can say, Salamat kasi you taught me how to cook. Salamat kasi tinuruan mo ako magluto. Thank you for teaching me how to cook. Or, Salamat kasi nandito ka. Thank you for being here. Salamat kasi nandito ka. Here are other Tagalog phrases you can say to show appreciation. Hulog ka ng langit. You're heaven sent. Literally, hulog means to fall. Ka is referring to you. Nang is a sentence marker. Langit is heaven. Hulog ka ng langit. You're such a big help. Hulog ka ng langit. Hulog ka ng langit. The best ka talaga. You're the best. This is a Taglish phrase that's used all the time in the Philippines. I can always count on you. The best ka talaga. The best ka talaga. Mabuti nandito ka. Good thing you're here. Mabuti means good. Nandito means here. Ka is referring to you. I couldn't have done it without you. Mabuti nandito ka. Mabuti nandito ka. Ang bait mo. You're so nice. Ang bait means nice. Mo is referring to you. You're one of the most generous people I know. Ang bait mo. Ang bait mo. Ang galing mo. You're so good. Ang galing means good and mo is referring to you. Wow, that was amazing. Ang galing mo. Ang galing mo. Idol kita. I look up to you. Idol means to idolize. Kita means I am doing something to you. I wish I could be like you. Idol kita. Idol kita. And when in doubt, you could always just say, thank you po, if you want to tell someone thank you. And there you go. Give these a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam! Here are some phrases you can say in Tagalog about eating a meal. Gutom na ako. I'm hungry already. Ugh, what time is this gonna be over? Gutom na ako. Or, are you almost done cooking? Gutom na ako. To be respectful in Tagalog, if you're talking to someone older than you can add the word po. Gutom na po ako. Literally, gutom means hungry. Na means already. Ako means I. Gutom na ako. I'm hungry already. Gutom na ako. Anong kinakain mo? What are you eating? That looks so good. Anong kinakain mo? Ooh, can I have some? Anong kinakain mo? Again, to be respectful, add the word po. Ano po ang kinakain ninyo? Another thing when you're adding the word po is that you have to change the singular you pronoun to the plural you pronoun. So mo becomes ninyo. Literally, anong means what? Kinakain means eating. Mo is referring to you. Anong kinakain mo? What are you eating? Anong kinakain mo? Masarap ito. Masarap yan. This is delicious. That is delicious. You've never had that before? Masarap yan. Oh, this was sweeter than I thought. Masarap ito. Add po to be respectful. Masarap po ito. Masarap po yan. Literally, masarap means delicious. Ito means this. Yan means that. Masarap ito. Masarap yan. This is delicious. That's delicious. Masarap ito. Masarap yan. To turn it into a question, it would be, masarap ba yan? Is that delicious? Masarap ba yan? Hindi masarap. It's not delicious. Ugh, too much pepper. Hindi masarap. Oh no, I burnt it. Hindi masarap. Hindi po masarap. Literally, hindi means no or not. Masarap means delicious. Hindi masarap. It's not delicious. Hindi masarap. Mainit pa. It's still hot. Whoa, 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 blow on it. Mainit pa. Hey, I just finished cooking. Come on, mainit pa. Mainit pa po. Literally, mainit means hot. Pa means still. Mainit pa. It's still hot. Mainit pa. Lumalamig na. It's getting cold. Hurry up and eat your soup. Lumalamig na. Okay, give it another second. Lumalamig na. Lumalamig na po. Literally, lumalamig means getting colder. Na means already. Lumalamig na. It's cooling down. Lumalamig na. Anong handa? What's being served? You cooked all day? Anong handa? I smell some good food. Anong handa? Ano po ang handa? Ano means what? Handa means things that are being served. Anong handa? What's being served? What's the food? Anong handa? Alternatively, you can say, anong ulam? What is the ulam or entree? Ano ang ulam? O adobo. Or ano ang ulam? Dinuguan. Ano ang ulam? What's the entree? Ano ang ulam? Kain tayo. Let's eat. Hey, the food's ready. Kain tayo. I know you've been busy. Kain tayo. Kain po tayo. Literally, kain means to eat. Tayo means us. Kain tayo. Let's eat. Kain tayo. Gusto mo? Do you want some? Pandesal. Gusto mo? Oh, I'm gonna get some pansit. Gusto mo? Gusto nyo po? Remember, when you're using po, you have to change the singular you pronoun to the plural you pronoun. Nyo is the plural form of mo. Literally, gusto means to want or like. Mo is referring to you. Gusto mo? Do you want some? Or do you like it? Gusto mo? You can expand on the question by asking, gusto mo ng blank? Do you want some blank? Gusto mo ng lumpia? Do you want some lumpia? Gusto mo ng blank? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? What is your favorite food? What should we eat tonight? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? You know, I don't think I've asked you before. Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? Ano po ang paborito niyong pagkain? Literally, ano means what, ang means is, paborito means favorite, mo is referring to you, pagkain is food. Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? What is your favorite food? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? Let's review the phrases we've learned so far. Gutom na ako. I'm hungry already. Gutom na ako. Anong kinakain mo? What are you eating? Anong kinakain mo? Masarap ito. Masarap yan. This is delicious. That's delicious. Masarap ito. Masarap yan. Hindi masarap. It doesn't taste good. Hindi masarap. Mainit pa. It's still hot. Mainit pa. Lumalamig na. It's cooling down. Lumalamig na. Anong handa? What's being served? Anong handa? Kain tayo. Let's eat. Kain tayo. Gusto mo? Do you want some? Gusto mo? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? What is your favorite food? Ano ang paborito mong pagkain? Paborito ko ito. Paborito ko yan. This is my favorite. That's my favorite. Oh yes, sinigang. Paborito ko ito. Oh, is that caldereta? Paborito ko yan. Paborito ko po ito. Paborito ko po yan. Literally, paborito is favorite. Ko means my. Ito means this. Yan means that. Paborito ko ito. Paborito ko yan. This is my favorite. That's my favorite. Paborito ko ito. Paborito ko yan. Ayaw ko ito. Ayaw ko yan. I don't like this. I don't like that. Oh, is this shrimp? Ayaw ko ito. Oh, is that really spicy? Ayaw ko yan. Ayaw ko po ito. Ayaw ko po yan. Literally, ayaw means don't want. Ko means my. Yan means that. Ayaw ko ito. Ayaw ko yan. I don't like this. I don't like that. Ayoko ito. Ayoko yan. Allergic ako sa blank. I'm allergic to blank. Allergic ako sa alimango. I'm allergic to crabs. Allergic ako sa mani. I'm allergic to peanuts. Allergic po ako sa blank. Allergic means allergic. Ako means I. Sa means to. And you fill in the blank. Allergic ako sa blank. I'm allergic to blank. Allergic ako sa blank. Gusto ko pa. I want some more. Is there any more halo-halo left? Gusto ko pa. Wow, that pancit was so good. Gusto ko pa. Gusto ko pa po. Literally, gusto means to want. Ko means I. Pa means still. Gusto ko pa. I want some more. Gusto ko pa. Ubus na. It's all gone. Oh, I knew I should have gotten more leche flan. Ubus na. Oh, did you want some more cake? Sorry, ubus na. Ubus na po. Literally, ubus means something has run out. Na means already. Ubus na. It's all gone. Ubus na. Kain pa. Keep eating. Hey, we still have lots of food. Kain pa. What? That's all you're getting? Kain pa. Kain pa po. Literally, kain means to eat. Pa means still. Kain pa. Keep eating. Kain pa. Tapos na ako. I'm finished already. No, I can't get another plate. Tapos na ako. Oh, we have to go? Okay. Tapos na ako. Tapos na po ako. Literally, tapos means finished. Na means already. Ako means I. Tapos na ako. I'm finished already. Tapos na ako. Mag-uwi ka. Take some home. We have a lot of leftovers. Mag-uwi ka. Sorry your mom couldn't make it. Here's some food. Mag-uwi ka. Mag-uwi po kayo. Literally, mag-uwi means to take home. Ka is referring to you. Mag-uwi ka. Take some home. Mag-uwi ka. To be specific, you can say, mag-uwi ka ng blank. Mag-uwi ka ng lechon. Take home some lechon. Mag-uwi ka ng blank. Busog na ako. I'm full already. I can't eat any more. Busog na ako. Oh, thanks for the offer, but busog na ako. Busog na po ako. Literally, busog means to be full of food. Na means already. Ako means I. Busog na ako. I'm full already. Busog na ako. Salamat sa pagkain. Thanks for the food. That was so nice of you to cook. Salamat sa pagkain. Now I don't have to cook this week. Salamat sa pagkain. Salamat po sa pagkain. Literally, salamat means thank you. Sa means for. Pagkain means food. Salamat sa pagkain. Thanks for the food. Salamat sa pagkain. Here's a review of the last phrases we learned. Paborito ko ito. Paborito ko yan. This is my favorite. That's my favorite. Paborito ko ito. Paborito ko yan. Ayaw ko ito. Ayaw ko yan. I don't like this. I don't like that. Ayoko ito. Ayoko yan. Allergic ako sa blank. I'm allergic to blank. Allergic ako sa blank. Gusto ko pa. I want some more. Gusto ko pa. Ubus na. It's all gone. Ubus na. Kain pa. Keep eating. Kain pa. Tapos na ako. I'm finished already. Tapos na ako. Mag-uwi ka. Take some home. Mag-uwi ka. Busog na ako. I'm full already. Busog na ako. Salamat sa pagkain. Thanks for the food. Salamat sa pagkain. Now here's some vocabulary to describe food. Maalat. Salty. Maalat. Maalat ang toyo. Soy sauce is salty. Maalat ang mani. Peanuts are salty. Masyadong maalat. It's too salty. Maalat. Salty. Maalat. Maanghang. Spicy. Maanghang. Maanghang ang sili. Chili peppers are spicy. Maanghang ang hot sauce. Hot sauce is spicy. Masyadong maanghang. It's too spicy. maanghang. Spicy, maanghang. Matabang, bland. Matabang. Matabang ang luto ko. My cooking is bland. Matabang ang sopas na ito. This soup is bland. Masyadong matabang. It's too bland. Matabang. Bland. Matabang. Matamis. Sweet. Matamis. Matamis ang leche flan. Leche flan is sweet. Matamis ang pinya. Pineapples are sweet. Masyadong matamis. It's too sweet. Matamis. Sweet. Matamis. Maasim. Sour. Maasim. Maasim ang sinigang. Sinigang is sour. Maasim ang kalamansi. Kalamansi is sour. Masyadong maasim. It's too sour. Maasim. Sour. Maasim. Mapait. Bitter. Mapait. Mapait ang ampalaya. Bitter melon is bitter. Mapait ang itim na kape. Black coffee is bitter. Masyadong mapait. It's too bitter. Mapait. Bitter. Mapait. Here's that vocabulary one more time. Maalat. Salty. Maalat. Maanghang. Spicy. Maanghang. Matabang. Bland. Matabang. Matamis. Sweet. Matamis. Maasim. Sour. Maasim. Mapait. Bitter. Mapait. And there you go. Give these phrases a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam! Here's some Tagalog phrases about being sick. May sakit ako. I'm sick. Oh, I don't feel so good. May sakit ako. You know, maybe you shouldn't come over. May sakit ako. To be respectful if you're talking to someone older than you or to someone in authority, you can add the word po. May sakit po ako. Literally, may means to have. Sakit is sickness. Ako means I. May sakit ako. I'm sick. May sakit ako. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. I don't feel good. I think I need to go home early. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. I don't think I should be around you guys. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. Again, to be respectful if you're talking to someone older than you, add the word po. Masama po ang pakiramdam ko. To review the proper placements of po, be sure to check out my full-length Tagalog lesson, How to Use Po. Literally, masama means bad. Ang means is. Pakiramdam is feeling. Ko means my. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. I feel bad. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. Masakit ang blank ko. My blank hurts. I don't think I got enough sleep. Masakit ang ulo ko. My head hurts. I need some tea. Masakit ang lalamunan ko. My throat hurts. Masakit ang blank ko. Literally, masakit means hurts. Ang means is. Ko means my. Masakit ang blank ko. My blank hurts. Masakit ang blank ko. Here's a Taglish tip. Fill in the blank with an English word if you don't know it in Tagalog. Masakit ang back ko. Then later go back and figure out what back is in Tagalog so you can say the whole phrase in Tagalog. Masakit ang likod ko. May lagnat ako. I have a fever. Hey, do you have any medicine? May lagnat ako. I think I've come down with a virus. May lagnat ako. May lagnat po ako. Literally, may means to have. Lagnat means fever. Ako means I. May lagnat ako. I have a fever. May lagnat ako. Nahihilo ako. I'm dizzy. Why is the room spinning? Nahihilo ako. I think I need to lie down. Nahihilo ako. Nahihilo po ako. Literally, nahihilo means feeling dizzy. Ako means I. Nahihilo ako. I feel dizzy. Nahihilo ako. Nasusuka ako. I need to throw up. Oh, what did I eat? Nasusuka ako. Oh no, my stomach doesn't feel good. Nasusuka ako. Nasusuka po ako. Literally, nasusuka means needing to vomit. Ako means I. Nasusuka ako. I need to throw up. Nasusuka ako. Let's review the phrases we've learned so far. May sakit ako. I'm sick. May sakit ako. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. I don't feel good. Masama ang pakiramdam ko. Masakit ang blank ko. My blank hurts. Masakit ang blank ko. May lagnat ako. I have a fever. May lagnat ako. Nahihilo ako. I feel dizzy. Nahihilo ako. Nasusuka ako. I need to throw up. Nasusuka ako. Huwag kang lalapit. Don't get close. I might be contagious. Huwag kang lalapit. You know, I'll just see you next time. Huwag kang lalapit. Huwag po kayong lalapit. Remember, when you're using po, you have to change the singular you pronoun ka to the plural you pronoun kayo. Literally, wag means do not, kang is referring to you, lalapit means to get close. Wag kang lalapit, don't get close. Wag kang lalapit. Uminom ka ng gamot. Drink some medicine. You know what will make you feel better? Uminom ka ng gamot. Sorry you're feeling so bad. Uminom ka ng gamot. Uminom po kayo ng gamot. Literally, uminom means to drink. Ka is referring to you. Nang means some. Gamot is medicine. Uminom ka ng gamot. Drink some medicine. Uminom ka ng gamot. Humiga ka. Lie down. I think you need to rest. Humiga ka. Here's a couch. Humiga ka. Humiga po kayo. Literally, humiga means to lie down. Ka is referring to you. Humiga ka. Lie down. Humiga ka. Magpahinga ka. Get some rest. Take the rest of the day off. Magpahinga ka. Take as much time as you need. Magpahinga ka. Magpahinga po kayo. Literally, magpahinga means to rest. Ka is referring to you. Magpahinga ka. Get some rest. Magpahinga ka. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Go to the hospital. You really don't look good. Pumunta ka sa ospital. I think you need to be seen. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Pumunta po kayo sa ospital. Literally, pumunta means to go. Ka is referring to you. Sa means to. Ospital is hospital. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Go to the hospital. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Magpagaling ka. Get well soon. Okay, take care of yourself, okay? Magpagaling ka. Get lots and lots of sleep. Magpagaling ka. Magpagaling po kayo. Literally, magpagaling means to feel better. Ka is referring to you. Magpagaling ka. Get well soon. Magpagaling ka. Kamusta ka na? How are you feeling now? Hey, I just wanted to check up on you. Kamusta ka na? Hey, I know you've been sick. Kamusta ka na? Kamusta na po kayo? Kamusta ka means how are you? Na means already. Kamusta ka na? How are you now? Kamusta ka na? To be a little bit more casual, you can say, okay ka na ba? Are you okay now? Okay ka na ba? May sakit pa rin ako. I'm still sick. I just can't shake off this cold. May sakit pa rin ako. I can't come back to work yet. May sakit pa rin ako. May sakit pa rin po ako. Literally, may means to have, sakit means an illness, pa rin means still, ako means I. May sakit pa rin ako. I'm still sick. May sakit pa rin ako. Magaling na ako. I feel better already. Hey, I can come back to work. Magaling na ako. I can't wait to see you again. Magaling na ako. Magaling na po ako. Magaling na ako. I feel better. Magaling na ako. Let's review the last set of phrases. Huwag kang lalapit. Don't get close. Huwag kang lalapit. Uminom ka ng gamot. Drink some medicine. Uminom ka ng gamot. Humiga ka. Lie down. Humiga ka. Magpahinga ka. Get some rest. Magpahinga ka. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Go to the hospital. Pumunta ka sa ospital. Magpagaling ka. Get well soon. Magpagaling ka. Kumusta ka na? How are you feeling now? Kumusta ka na? May sakit pa rin ako. I'm still sick. May sakit pa rin ako. Magaling na ako. I'm feeling better. Magaling na ako. To use these phrases while talking about other people, let's learn some pronouns. There are two different types of pronouns we'll focus on: subject pronouns and possessive pronouns. Depending on the type of verb that's used in the phrase, you have to use one or the other. Let's take the phrase, may sakit ako. Ako is a subject pronoun. Here are the other subject pronouns if you want to talk about other people. May sakit ako. I am sick. May sakit ka. You are sick. May sakit siya. He or she is sick. May sakit sila. They are sick. May sakit kami. We are sick, exclusive. That's me and my husband Chris. We are sick. But you're not included. It's excluding you. May sakit tayo. All of us are sick. You, me, and my husband, all of us. Everyone is included. May sakit kayo. You all are sick. Now let's take the phrase, masakit ang ulo ko. My head hurts. Ko is a possessive pronoun. Here are other types of possessive pronouns if you want to talk about other people. Masakit ang ulo ko. My head hurts. Masakit ang ulo mo. Your head hurts. Masakit ang ulo niya. His or her head hurts. Masakit ang ulo nila. Their heads hurt. Masakit ang ulo namin. Mine and my husband's. Our head hurts. Masakit ang ulo natin. All of us. All of our heads hurt. Masakit ang ulo ninyo. You plural, your head hurts. To turn these phrases into a question, you can add the word ba. For example, nahihilo ka ba? Are you feeling dizzy? Nahihilo ka ba? Or nahihilo ba siya? Is he feeling dizzy? Nahihilo ba siya? For a review on how to use the question word ba, be sure to check out my full-length Tagalog lesson on questions. Now here's some vocabulary words about being sick. Ubo, cough, ubo. Haching or bahing, sneeze. Haching, bahing. Lagnat, fever, lagnat. Sinat, a light fever, sinat. Suka, vomit, suka. The word suka is a homonym, which means it has a couple different meanings depending on its context. Suka can also mean vinegar. Sipon, a cold or nasal drainage. Sipon. Hospital, hospital. Hospital. Doktor, doctor. Doktor. Gamot, medicine. Gamot. Let's go over those words one more time. Ubo, cough, ubo. Haching, bahing, sneeze. Haching, bahing. Lagnat, fever, lagnat. Sinat, light fever, sinat. Suka, vomit, suka. Sipon, a cold or nasal drainage, sipon. Hospital, hospital, hospital. Doktor, doctor, doktor. Gamot, medicine, gamot. And there you go. Give these phrases a try and let me know how it goes. Paalam! Hello po! Welcome to another episode of Tagalog Time. In today's Tagalog lesson, we will learn how to use the word po. If you have ever listened to a Tagalog conversation, specifically between two people who have a significant age gap, maybe a younger person and an older person, then you have likely heard them use the word po. So what is this word? Why is it used when people are speaking Tagalog? And how do you use it? We will go over all of that in today's episode. So today's lesson agenda will be all about the word po. We will go over the who, what, where, when, why, and how of using it. We will talk about the history of it, where it probably came from. We will learn all of the different placements for it, and then we will practice where to put po in certain phrases at the end of the lesson. So first things first, what is po? Po is a part of speech that is used in Tagalog to show respect. I always tell the kids' classes that whenever you are speaking to an adult, you always have to use po. However, adults can also use po whenever they are speaking to someone who's older than them or if they're speaking to authority, and we'll go over that in just a minute. It's important to note that there really is no direct English translation for the word po. The closest things I can think of in English that are similar to the word po are the words ma'am and sir. I live here in North Carolina in the United States, and down here in the South, using ma'am and sir is a very respectful thing to do whenever you're speaking to someone maybe older than you or to anyone you want to show respect to. For example, someone might say, "Thank you, ma'am, thank you, sir," or "Yes, sir, yes, ma'am," whenever they want to show respect. And that's kind of the same idea with the word po. However, ma'am and sir aren't always used throughout the sentence, so it's not quite the same as po, but the idea is the same. So where did the word po come from? Some say that the word originated in pre-colonial times from this word, apo. Now don't get confused, it's not the word apo, which means grandchild, but it's the Tagalog word apo. And it means Lord. But in pre-colonial times, and even in indigenous communities today, those who are well respected in the community were referred to as apo. That was kind of their title. That's what they were called. Just to tie it in with some current events, you might know the name Apo Wang Od. She was recently on the cover of Vogue, and she was the oldest woman to be on the cover of the magazine. She is a Filipino woman who comes from an indigenous community called Kalinga, and she is known for her tribal tattoos. She's one of the few people who still do these tattoos in the area, so it really is such a special thing. But again, she is called Apo in the community because she is well respected. And so with the word po, people think that it comes from this word apo. For example, back in the day, someone might have said, "Oo, apo, yes, Lord." And then eventually it was so commonly used that it was just shortened to the word po, and it was added throughout the sentence to show respect when someone was speaking. So that's kind of an accepted idea of where the word po came from. So why is po used? Well, the Philippines has a very respectful culture, and that can be seen through many practices. For example, children are taught at a very young age to do the mano po, also known as bless. And that is where the young person takes the hand of an older person and touches the back of the hand to their forehead. It's said that this was a way for them to grant a blessing from the elderly person. And that just emphasizes the idea of how people are taught to really respect their elders. Another way people show respect towards others is through the way they refer to each other. For example, the titles ate and kuya are used for people who are older than you. Ate is what you call an older sister or even an older cousin or friend who's a girl. These are usually someone who's just a little bit older than you, not too much older, otherwise they would be tita and tito. But if they are just like one generation older than you, then they would be considered your ate. Same with the name kuya. These are your older brothers or older cousins and friends who are boys. For example, if I am older than you, you could call me Ate Pat. Your older cousin might be Kuya Sam, and so on. So again, these titles just show how respect is embedded in the family and community unit. As I mentioned, kids are taught to say po whenever they are speaking to their elders. So their parents, their aunts and uncles, their grandparents. However, it's important to note that adults also use the word po whenever they are speaking, of course, to their elders, so maybe their grandparents or their parents, but also to anyone in authority, so bosses or police or priests or doctors. So anyone they want to be respectful to, they would say po. When and where is the word po used? It can be used anytime, whether you are just at home with your family, or if you're at the grocery store, or if you're at work. It's always appropriate whenever you want to show respect. Other than using the word po personally with your family, you might also hear the word po in hospitality settings. So for example, at hotels and restaurants. You will likely hear the staff speaking to you with the word po. And that again is just a way to show respect because you are a guest in that area. And that is just a way for them to be professional and respectful. All right, so how do you use the word po? Before we jump into the proper placements of po, let's go over some common Tagalog phrases that we can use as a reference. So first, the basic way to say hello and how are you in Tagalog is just kamusta ka, kumusta ka. To reply, you can say mabuti naman, I'm doing well, mabuti naman. Or if you're just doing okay, you can say ayos lang, ayos lang. And if you're not doing well, you can say hindi mabuti, hindi mabuti. Say these phrases with me one more time. Kamusta ka? Hello, how are you? Kamusta ka? Mabuti naman. I'm doing well. Mabuti naman. Ayos lang. I'm doing okay. Ayos lang. Hindi mabuti. I'm not doing well. Hindi mabuti. Next, if you want to ask for someone's name, you can say, ano ang pangalan mo? Ano ang pangalan mo? Your response would be, ako si blank. I am blank. I would say, ako si Pat. Ako si blank. Next, if you want to ask where someone is from, you can say, taga saan ka? Where are you from? Taga saan ka? To reply, you can say, taga blank ako. I am from blank. Taga Manila ako. Taga blank ako. Let's say these phrases one more time. Ano ang pangalan mo? What is your name? Ano ang pangalan mo? Ako si blank. I am blank. Ako si Pat. Ako si blank. Taga saan ka? Where are you from? Taga saan ka? Taga blank ako. I am from blank. Taga Manila ako. Taga blank ako. Next, if you want to ask how old someone is, you can say, ilang taon ka na? How old are you? Ilang taon ka na? To reply, you can say, blank ako. I am blank. 30 ako. Blank ako. Next, if you want to ask about someone's job, you can say, ano ang trabaho mo? Ano ang trabaho mo? To reply, you can say blank ako. I am a blank. Nurse ako or teacher ako. Let's say these phrases one more time. Ilang taon ka na? How old are you? Ilang taon ka na? Blank ako. I am blank. 30 ako. Blank ako. Ano ang trabaho mo? What is your job? Ano ang trabaho mo? Blank ako. I am a blank. Nurse ako. Blank ako. All right, so we learned some common phrases. Now let's see where po would go in these phrases. First, the most common placement for po is that it is the second word in the sentence. For example, saan po ang CR? Saan means where, po is a sign of respect, ang means is, CR stands for comfort room. It's what they call the bathroom in the Philippines sometimes. So saan po ang CR means where is the bathroom? So po is the second word in this question. Another example is natutulog po siya. Natutulog means sleeping. Po is a sign of respect. Siya means he or she. It's gender neutral. So we would have to find more of the context clues about this phrase. But this essentially means he or she is sleeping. Natutulog po siya. Again, po is the second word in this phrase. The second rule for the word po is that it goes after the words ko, which means I, or na, which means already. So if either of these words appear in a phrase, po would go after that word, ko or na. For example, nakita ko po yung kotse. Nakita means saw, ko means I, po is a sign of respect, yung means the, kotse means car. So I saw the car. Nakita ko po yung kotse. Po is after the word ko. Another example, kumain na po ako. Kumain means ate, na means already, po is a sign of respect, ako means I. So I already ate. Kumain na po ako. Po goes after the word na. Lastly, po goes after a set phrase. For example, maraming salamat po. Thank you very much. Maraming salamat po. Also, it can go after the phrase magandang umaga po. Good morning. So these are just some set phrases and po goes after them. I will note that if you don't remember these po placements, you can always add po at the end of anything you say, and it will always work. It will be respectful. It might not be the most common placement for the word po, but it does the job. So if you don't remember that po goes after the word ko or after the word na, just add it to the end of the phrase and you will be respectful. And that's the ultimate goal. All right. Now let's talk about po pronouns. This is very important. Whenever we are using the word po, you have to change the singular you pronoun to the plural you pronoun. For example, the word mo turns into the word nyo. The word ko turns into the word kayo. Depending on the sentence, mo means you or your, and ko means I or my. And these are singular pronouns. So anytime you are using the word po, you have to use the plural you pronoun, nyo and kayo, respectfully. And they do this in other languages as well. They do this in French. I took 5 years of French between high school and college. And anytime you refer to someone in a respectful way, you have to use the plural you pronoun. And you do this even if you are just speaking to one person. So that can get a little confusing. People always ask, so if I'm only speaking to one person, but I'm still using the word po, I still have to refer to them in the plural you? Yes, you do. So anytime you are trying to be respectful and you are using the word po, you have to use the plural you pronoun. And we will see how that works in these examples. So just to review the common phrases we just learned, kamusta ka? Hello, how are you? Mabuti naman, I'm doing well. Ayos lang, I'm doing okay. Hindi mabuti, I'm not doing well. Now, if we want to be respectful, let's see where po would go in these phrases. Kamusta ka turns into kamusta po kayo. So po is the second word in this question. And then ka becomes kayo. So that is an example of where the singular you pronoun becomes a plural you pronoun. So kamusta ka becomes kamusta po kayo. Next, mabuti naman becomes mabuti naman po. So that's just a set phrase. It would go at the end of that. Very similar, ayos lang becomes ayos lang po. Again, it just goes at the end because it's a set phrase. And then lastly, hindi mabuti becomes hindi mabuti po. Again, that's just a set phrase. You might hear someone say, hindi po mabuti. I've heard that before, so it can also be the second word in this phrase, hindi po mabuti. But since it's a set phrase, I would add it to the end, hindi mabuti po. So those are some examples of where po would go. Just some more common phrases. Let's review. Ano ang pangalan mo? What is your name? Ako si Pat. I am Pat. Taga saan ka? Where are you from? Taga Manila ako. I am from Manila. Now let's see where po would go in these phrases. Ano ang pangalan mo becomes ano po ang pangalan nyo? So po is the second word here, goes right after the word ano. And then mo becomes nyo. So again, the singular you pronoun becomes a plural you pronoun. Next, ako si Pat becomes ako po si Pat. Po is the second word in this phrase. Taga saan ka becomes taga saan po kayo. So this po placement does not really fall into any of the three major placements that we learned. But I do want to point out that ka becomes kayo. Again, that is where the singular you pronoun becomes a plural you pronoun. And lastly, to respond, taga Manila ako becomes taga Manila po ako. So in this case, po is the third word, so it doesn't really fall into any of the categories that we learned earlier. But when in doubt, you can always add po to the end. Taga Manila ako po. That will also work. In fact, when I was a kid, that's what I was taught. Just always add po to the end of anything you say. The more you hear people speaking Tagalog, you'll catch on to where po typically goes. You'll hear the flow of the sentence, and you'll learn where po might and might not go. Alrighty. Ilang taon ka na means how old are you? 30 ako. I am 30. Ano ang trabaho mo? What is your job? Nurse ako. I am a nurse. Let's see where po would go in these phrases. Ilang taon ka na becomes ilang taon na po kayo? So po goes after the word na anytime it appears in a phrase. And then ka becomes kayo. So ilang taon na po kayo? How old are you? 30 ako becomes 30 po ako. So po is the second word placement there. Ano ang trabaho mo? Becomes ano po ang trabaho nyo? Po is the second word placement here. And then mo becomes nyo. And lastly, nurse ako becomes nurse po ako. Po is the second word placement in this phrase. All right, let's try some practice questions. Just to review, these are the three common placements of po. Usually it's the second word placement in a phrase, or it goes after the words ko or na if either of them appear in a phrase. And lastly, it goes after a set phrase. And then the most important rule is anytime you are using po, you have to use a plural you pronoun instead of the singular you pronoun. So like the phrase we learned, taga saan ka? Where are you from? Turns into taga saan po kayo? Ka becomes kayo. You would never ever hear someone say, taga saan po ka? The po and the ka are never together since that is a singular you pronoun. You always have to change the ka into kayo, which is the plural you pronoun. Taga saan po kayo? All right, so let's do some practice. What is the proper placement of po in these phrases? Maligayang bati, happy birthday. Maligayang means happy. Bati means a greeting. So happy greeting, usually used for happy birthday. Maligayang bati. I'll give you a hint. This is a set phrase. So think about that. Maligayang bati, happy birthday. Where would po go there? Next, binili ko yung laruan. Binili means bought. Ko means I. Yung means the. Laruan means toy. So I bought the toy. Binili ko yung laruan. Where would po go in this phrase? Binili ko yung laruan. And lastly, kinain ko na yung pagkain. Kinain means ate. Ko means I. Na means already. Yung means the. Pagkain means food. I already ate the food. Kinain ko na yung pagkain. Where would po go in this phrase? Take a minute and try to think of where you would put po in these phrases. All right. Maligayang bati becomes maligayang bati po. So that is a set phrase, so po would just go at the end of that. Maligayang bati po. Next, binili ko yung laruan. I bought the toy. Becomes binili ko po yung laruan. Po would go after the word ko in this phrase. Lastly, kinain ko na po yung pagkain. So remember, one of the rules was it goes after the word ko or na if either of them appear in the phrase. What if they both appear in the phrase? It would just go after both of them. So kinain ko na po yung pagkain. Po goes after the word na, which is after the word ko. So did you get it right? I hope you did. It does take some practice, but remember you can always add po to the end of your sentence. All right, so just a quick note. What is the difference between po and ho? For example, someone might say ano po, which means what? Someone else might say ano ho, which also means what? What is the difference between po and ho? Well, both are a sign of respect. They have the same placement rules that we just learned. However, ho is considered to be a little bit more informal and po is formal. Some people might use the word ho when they are speaking to an elderly person who is not really close to them or a stranger who they don't really know well. For instance, some people use the word ho when they are speaking to an older person who they don't really know very well. So maybe an older stranger or just an older acquaintance, they might use the word ho. Whereas po is really saved for older people in their family, people they really know and want to formally respect. I personally don't use the word holt very often. I just use bolt for everyone when I want to be respectful. However, I have heard people use the word holt whenever they're speaking to someone kind of informally, but also still respectful. You might hear it in movies or Filipino shows or things like that. Just know that it is equivalent to the word bolt, but just a little bit less formal. Alrighty, so we learned a lot today. We learned the placements of bolt. We learned a little bit about the history, where it comes from, how to use it, when and where. And then we were able to practice a little bit. So I encourage you, maybe when you are speaking to your parents or to your grandparents, just practice saying po, even if it's in English. Try adding po to anything you say at the end, even if it's an English phrase. That way you can get in the habit of using po and being respectful towards others in this way. If you would like to stay connected and get notified whenever I have a new Tagalog lesson, I encourage you to subscribe to my YouTube channel. And please follow me on my other social media platforms. I have a lot of other good content there as well. I'll see you in our next Tagalog lesson.